Alright, take this out. Money situation is dire and I'm not gonna be able to buy a Kisk otherwise. God, I can't wait for more consumable slots. So let me fix this. Quick. And we should be good. A lot of power. I'll take this of this prime. We'll take care of this prime later. That is a problem for future me. Alright. It also habit. Okay. Alright, do this real quick and then we'll go Rift. Surely at this time of day, the Rift is gonna be full of people, right? Yeah. What time is it for Taiwan? 8 PM? I mean, yeah, surely. Hey, what time is it for, like, mainland China? I mean, it shouldn't be too different, right? What server are you playing? Exclamation mark server. I'm playing on Neemon Asmo on Taiwan.
Find the blue tiles without getting tricked. Hurry and find them. Good one. Correct answers are.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying they don't really like the way the assassin weapons are when shown by default, but honestly I kind of like it. I mean, I certainly like it better than the disjointed shield, I'll say that.
You get extra points for collecting balloons, Nirk. You have 8 seconds to get the balloons and return to the correct tile. Here's the answer.
Thought you're an asshole? Nah.
Memorize the positions
I'm on
of the
Neemon.
tiles and balloons together, Nirk. We'll speed up from here on, Nirk. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nirk. Here's the answer, Nirk.
Damn, this guy fucked up. I mean, I guess you can fix it by grabbing a green orb, right? I'm an ult with a Ludra Jewel. Crazy. Crazy work. Oh. Okay. That was almost bad. I should have gone for the one to the left.
Round 5. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nirk. Here's the answer, Nirk. Round 6. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nirk.
I need to do, yeah.
Here's the answer, Nirk.
Yeah, that works.
Round 7. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nirk. Here's the answer, Nirk.
Yeah, I do have this Looter Guard situation to fix, huh? I mean,
Final round.
there's just too much to do right now.
Keep going. The final rankings still aren't decided, Nirk.
And I'm not exactly the most wealthy right now, I'll be honest. I can barely even fucking afford a Kisk.
Give you extra time to grab the balloons, Nirk.
But I think priority just is going to be to enhance these to begin with. Get some more percent HP on my PvE set with the upcoming Transcendence Dungeon and Sanctuary.
Of course, we Shugo are superior
Yeah.
in
I mean,
defense,
Diamond 2 isn't too bad, even on
but
orange.
better than a Lugi at least.
Gonna be like 50 mil a piece or something
Next time, Yerk.
from there. So within 2 weeks, I should be able to get most of it out of the way. Well, at least one regional deal. You can really feel the nerf in drop rate when it comes to the Radiant Odell, not gonna lie. Bit of a shame, honestly. I mean, I guess understandable on the scale of the economy, but still. Where's the rift? There it is. Grab this. We have 4 whole minutes anyways. Plenty of time to spare. Alright. I guess I can just buy the kiss from this guy as well. Yeah. How am I doing on scrolls? Yeah, that's fine. It is in fact enough. Let me just switch to the good life scrolls for the rift. Yeah. And this as well. And sure, why not? Pulling all the stops. Oh, it's not. It's the one on the right. Yeah, Consumable Boys, I'm okay. It's just the life crystals, really. God, I really... I wish we could just buy the AP part without being subjected to the fucking cap, man. Genuinely. Life crystals are getting so expensive now that people realize they're actually good. One day, one day. I mean, I have a feeling the whole AP cap thing is not going to be here to stay. Like, surely more and more people are going to complain about the fact that it doesn't really fulfill a purpose. Like, it doesn't feel like it does. I mean, it does raise the interest on other stuff, right? Like all of the seasonal AP and the corridors and everything, but I think these would still be fine if they were just like complementary, right? Even without having the whole exclusivity shtick. And I only have 19 impact type scrolls left. That is not good. I don't know if there's any special requirement for sub-morph the bell to unique. I have enhanced the blue one to level 10. I can morph it to unique. I mean, just make sure it's unequipped on all of your sets. Otherwise it won't let you fuck with it. But if you have the blue belt level 10, then yeah, you can just morph it. There's no special requirement or anything. Oh yeah, just make sure it's unequipped on every set. Alright. Surely we have some people. I think I'm missing 45 people. Did I equip my second side? Yeah. Easy mistake to make. We've all been there. Good here. This guy's tanky as hell. What in the world? Or maybe I'm just not doing damage. That's also a possibility. I don't know why you thought running away 2 meters would change anything, but... yeah. I mean, he's not doing as much damage thanks to the block, but it's still... I'm not really able to damage him either, you know what I mean? I mean, I'll pull him outside of town to avoid a Zerg situation. Also, I don't really wanna expand all my flight pods right now, so, you know. I wish my root would proc. That'd be nice. I'll keep my Defiance, thank you very much. Yeah. I mean, I'm surviving, I'm just not doing any damage. That's the problem at hand here. Alright. Let's do this here, brother. If you don't mind. If you'll indulge me. I'm sorry. And my bolt did a whole 1% of his health. Hell yeah. Well, here comes the reinforcements. And I'm sealed. Yeah, isn't that the problem? Better shag. I mean that's precisely what I said would happen with like going for block, right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna be able to tank a lot better if I'm not meeting someone in accuracy, but I'm still not able to kill anyone because Cleric's damage is so fucking trash. Like, this guy wasn't even necessarily... He didn't seem to be, like, leaning defensively that much. It's just, brother. Cleric DPS is not it. It really isn't. I mean, I'm still missing, like, damage boost here and there, I guess. Like, not all of my genius is done because it's quite fresh. I'm missing damage boost on my weapon, but even then, right? I don't think that would improve things too dramatically, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, well, I mean, either way, if these people showed up, it's probably going to be a huge Zerg at Zumian now, unfortunately. I'll check it out, but I don't think it's gonna be too good of a place to be now. If it's too bad, I'll go check the other village, I guess. Right, let's see. Oh. Just a fucking Zerg, man. The Zerg standing inside of guards, as usual. Well, there's one guy at the benches here. Can I take that? This guy's a bit deep. I don't know. I don't know if I can get that. That 1-star see me? What are you? No, you're just going towards your Zerg, aren't you? 5-star Templar. Well, that's. Let me just poke him. Wanna come, dude? You see me? Yeah. Come here, dude. That's a block Templar with High Commander, though. So. Probably not gonna go anywhere, but we'll try nonetheless. Yeah. At least I can break shields with this now. Even the interesting part is that it breaks shield even if it misses. I mean, even if it gets blocked, is quite good actually. Yeah, I'm not dealing damage. I'm not really doing damage right now. I mean, to be fair, neither easy. It's gonna be a bit of a silly fight, as it may. I'll keep Voice of Doom for the shield, you know. This is gonna take forever. I don't even necessarily think this is going to end. I mean, I do know how this is going to end. Like, it's pretty likely that this guy will call for reinforcements, right? Before I even have a chance to do anything with him. But I mean, you know. That's the whole thing with Cleric. You can tank, you can't really kill anyone though. Yeah. I'll use my benevolence when he uses banner, I guess. Well, I hope you guys didn't have anything planned for the next foreseeable 25 minutes. I think this root is blocking sometimes. Is he giving up? Are we giving up, brother? Yeah, I think he's at it. Or maybe he's just trying to stay close to town. Maybe that's it, right? I mean, I would like to be able to drag him maybe underwater. That'd be nice. Yeah. I mean, I'll try to do it if I can. I don't know if he's gonna follow me, but this is a bit of a fool's errand, as it may. Like, none of us stands a chance at killing the other, if we're gonna be honest. And that in perfect block? That's crazy. I mean, hey, block is doing something though, you know? If anything. What's this guy's gear? Yeah, but this guy's geared, right? This guy's quite geared, actually. That's High Commander, right? Yeah. Like, this guy is certainly more geared than I am. Well, I think bro has had enough. Cleric versus Templar, yeah. I'm doing hella DPS right now, hell yeah, dude. I mean, look, man, support fights in Iron 1 were not exactly the most exciting either, but like this is just taking it to another level, you know? Remember hitting a block temple yesterday was a nightmare, but a weird one. You're having that dream right now, dude. You've been in a coma for 15 years, wake up! I installed it with newspaper, yeah. The problem is that I will never get anyone, like, helping my way, but he's very likely to get reinforcement, right? Like, that's the thing. So, what can you do? Yeah, I mean, whatever, man. I think I'm just gonna move on with my day. Yeah, just a firm handshake. Screensaver battle, yeah, pretty much. That's a good way to put it. Alright, let's see, what was this guy's gear? Yeah. Pretty standard, right? I mean, he's a bit more geared than I am. Not that significantly, right? It's mostly just the guard. Because, like, the ring is kind of whatever. I mean, I guess he gets a bit of block on the ring, which is a bit funny, but... yeah. And this guy is, like, full defense. Like, brother has defensive path. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? What is this? That doesn't quite look fair. That's like 2 people against 50. What do I do with this? But I can't do anything with this. Maybe any stragglers, perhaps? I don't know, like this guy. Man. So can you guys let me... I'm having a moment right now. Like, can you not... Oh, there you go. Thank you for letting me cook. Get in the vibe, nah. Bro, I can't, I don't have enough time to kill someone in a 1v1 for 15 minutes. Do you genuinely think I can jump a pack of 50 people and kill someone? Like, I'm gonna hit someone, they're gonna drop 2% of their health, and then 50 people are going to turn around on me. Like... At least I got that assassin. That's something, I guess. That is something. Adding no block evasion to a fully charged bolt. I think they should add no block evasion on... I mean, okay, here's the thing. I don't think they should add any of these specs to any class, right? I do think they should lower the effectiveness of blocking evasion in general. It's just that Cleric just needs to do more baseline PvP damage, really. Like, we don't need much. And like, if you really don't want to give more DPS to Cleric, then give us a stance. Condemnation. I mean, here's the thing with Condemnation, right? You cannot use Condemnation if Chain of Torment gets evaded or blocked. So if you put a ignore, block, and evasion on Condemnation, it's not gonna do shit. Because if Chain of Torment get resisted, you're not gonna use Condemnation anyways. You know what I mean? Cleric. Can I run Assassin on Global? I mean, if it's the template from earlier. Let's not do that again, actually. I mean, if Assassin stays as strong as it is right now, then yeah, it's worth it. Amanda Cleric. Yeah, no, dude. I'm not willing to do this, dude. And neither are you. You think you do, but you don't. All right, let's not get into this right now. I mean, then again, you're probably Commander because you're pocketing someone. So, yeah, well, that's just like a whole force of people just waiting right there. Ranger is just unsustainable for me now. Like, it's... That's the thing, right? When I had crit res, Ranger was manageable. But after dropping crit res, and after the Ranger changes, like, Ranger is not manageable at all anymore. Like, it just does too much damage. You can't sustain. You can't sustain, and you just don't have the healing cooldowns for Rangers anymore, so... You can basically just throw that one on the pile of classes you can't beat anymore as a Cleric. You building block? Yeah. It's still, I'm still a bit early into it, so I don't have the highest block right now, but it's starting to do stuff. All damage increase, this latest patch just needs to not get evaded. I don't know, man. My bolt was hitting this Templar for like 150 point of damage. I don't know. Same thing. I used bolt on this Ranger. It did like 5% of his health. So what can you do? Wait, I have 3,000 block right now. I'm gonna have 3 point. Jesus Christ! I'm gonna have 3.5 once I have better Genus. Yeah, at least I'm gonna have like 3.2, 3.3 by next week, and like that should already start to be enough for the most part. I'm not really expecting to like block whales or anything because that's never gonna happen. I'm just like too late to the block train to be doing stuff like that. Wait, I'm paralyzed. Fucking Ranger, dude. Oh, now you're evading me, I see. And I'm paralyzed again. Cool. Well, at least I killed the assassin. God. Flight time is so trash. Okay, they need to make flight pods be percent flight, dude. Like, we have too many pairs of wings now. Like, Flight pods don't give us shit. Just make it percent flight time, genuinely. Or like make it like the regular potions, like flat plus percent. It's so bad. Flight in general feels so bad, man. I really hope Morheim and Elton will not have flight. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go check the other village though, because like this is a bit too zaggy for me right now. Like pre-TTK patch, like maybe you can snipe people, but like right now, nah. I'm mostly wasting my time with other group. And my consumables as well. Oh, they're still waiting here. Ah, yes. Great. And I'm paralyzed on Defiance. Great. Great news for the Defiance fans. Okay. You're with the Cleric though. Yeah, I mean that's just gonna be pointless. I can't do anything about that. Are you evasion? Yeah, you're evasion too, so. Yeah, the fucking Cleric is landing condemnation roots on me, and then the ranger goes beyond my back, dude. Like, XD. Ah, yes. And I'm paralyzed. Yeah, it's just one of those things where Cleric is just built into, like, a kitten class now. So many things just like block you out in solo PvP. You can't really kill anything by yourself. Like anything that is, you know, on even grounds gear-wise, obviously. Like you're still able to farm people who are lower gear than you, but that's not exactly an achievement or anything. I really hope they go around and like at least give us something. Like, yeah. I mean, yeah, you can grind, like, you can grind lower gear people and so on and so forth, but... I don't know, it's not as fun if you just know for a fact, like, you're entering into battles that you will never win most of the time. Certainly is a big departure from Iron 1 Cleric, where you could actually make quite the upsets, as long as you knew what you were doing. Other than that, like after sitting with the healing changes and everything, I don't mind the healing changes as much. I still think healing light should be like 1 second less cooldown. Not even like that much, right? Just 1 second less would be nice. And then for the rest, I think it's fine. Like with the addition of benevolence, I think we're good. Although I just think we're not running use steals anymore. At least until they fix the PvP torrent thing, because the use steal just is fucking useless right now. Use steals also feels bad to use in PvE because it's not always up, right? So yeah. Like in a world where the other support classes with damage torrents give that damage torrents like pretty much 24/7. Use steals just feels like ass in PvE. Like it is very much obviously a skill build for PvP, but yeah, it just doesn't work in PvP right now. I mean, look, if they want to give us anything on in terms of like ignore evasion and block, right? They need to make the noble energy a toggle, so it can be resummoned anytime. And they need to make that, you know, block and evasion, and then maybe it will have a use in PvP. You know what I mean? Like if they turn it into a toggle and make it ignore the target's defensive stats, then okay, maybe we can run this in solo PvP specifically. Now it would need to do better damage in PvP, but it would be a start, yeah. Like I don't know why the first spec gives it 300 additional crit. Like what a useless fucking spec. They could do that as well. Doesn't already do really good damage in PvP? Not really. In PvP it's a bit underwhelming. It's just basically like it's kind of like Divine Aura. Like Divine Aura in PvE does okay damage. In PvP it's like it does fucking nothing. And then on top of that, obviously there's the whole cooldown thing that makes it completely unusable in PvP. But again, like it doesn't even need to do like excellent damage. If they just they need to change 3 things about the noble energy, right? They need to make it a toggle, number 1. Number 2, they need to change the first spec to just ignore block and evasion. And number 3, they need to make it fire even if you're healing. Just like have it keep attacking the target you were currently attacking. Because right now it only attacks if you're attacking. So if you're healing or you're pulling back, it doesn't DPS anymore. Which I think is a bit of a missed opportunity in terms of like the Cleric playstyle. Like basically, it should be a dot, right? It should function as a dot. Yeah. If they do these 3 things, then maybe we can start talking. Like it would certainly fix the stigma. It would certainly fix this stigma's problems. Yeah. And maybe it would give a better kit to Cleric for solo PvP. I don't know if it would necessarily like save the class or anything, but it would certainly at least give us something, right? And considering it's a Stigma, right? Are you fucking kidding me right now? A whole ass marshal turned into a bot ghost in the middle of the road like that in high commander gear. These people are fucking unreal, man. Crazy. But I guess I'll be back in 15 minutes when he raises at the Kibalisk. Unless he does it right now, but I don't think he has that built in. Yeah, no, he's staying dead. Dude on the left. Well, not quite the same rank, but you know. Ultimately I'm here for the quest, so I'll take anything. Also, I have changed. I have done an emergency change on my Arcanas, like a bit of a cheap one, for my PvP Arcanas more specifically. So I'm running the Space Goblet now, as well as the Life Parchment. The skills are not completely sorted, but at least I have Condemnation level 20 now, so that's a bit better than Divine Aura for sure. Why they're turning into those ghosts because of auto farm with macros? Yeah. Like if you're botting. If the game detects that you're botting, there's intermittently captchas that pops on the screen, and if you fail the captcha, you get turned into one of these piles of shit. I mean, they used to be ghosts, now they're more like, again, piles of shit, I guess. I think that's the point. You can tell NCSoft is upset at the whole bot situation, that they took the time to do that specific model for these fellas. Okay, I'm gonna be running this rift, and then we'll do some dungeon spamming. I think I have 19 to do, 19 dungeons. Have you run without me, Sakura, or do you still have 19 as well? Oh, more than that actually, 25. Holy moly! I forgot about the fucking reset tickets. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they did give us they did give us a few additional tickets. I have 12. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll go right after this. I'll see if Radiant's around. If he's not, then whatever. It is what it is. I just want to get them out of the way because I don't know how active I'm going to be able to be past this weekend. So yeah, 25 dungeon is a decent amount to get through. So yeah. Like I do have a video planned for Monday. And then Tuesday is going to be the dev live, and then I'll have the patch note video to make, right? So, yeah. Hello, Shoshi. Also, I hope they fix the shield shenanigans with the visible weapons, because they clearly fucked up the skeleton somewhere with the way the shield is attached to your back. Like it very consistently when you're dashing and when you jump, the shield just fucks off to Narnia for some reason. I hope they fix that. Well, not much to be found. I mean, there's a couple of people at least. I'll go check the island next. Like, I'll do another pass by Zungian. I'll get Zerged real quick, and then I'll go check the island. Yeah. Also, I went back to using AOP in PvP. Just, you know, in an attempt to raise my damage boost a bit. Even though it's not really doing much. It's a bit of a placebo, but, you know, it's... At least it's some amount of extra damage. Also, these guys are just waiting here, aren't they? Yeah. General Sork. I mean, I'll buy it, whatever. Doesn't cost anything. Alright. The Commander Cleric is not following me. I mean, as you should, brother. It's not a good idea. Neither of us want this scenario to be happening. I'll take the free general though. That's nice. Pretty cool. I'm also slowly creeping up to 5-star officer. I don't think it's gonna be possible for me to be general this season though. Like I would need to do an obscene amount of PvP, which considering I'm by myself, I don't think it's gonna be possible for me to keep up to that extent. 5-star. Well, I can't really damage this guy, but yeah, I think this guy is block, right? Yeah. But we're not really able to damage each other, basically. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably getting Zerged within the next 3 minutes, I reckon. I mean, at least the block is doing something, right? Like, the block is starting to work for sure. Yeah. The problem that I knew would happen is happening. Which is, it's not helping with my TTK situation. I'm still not able to kill these people, right? No. He's out of combat and I'm not. Isn't that great? Oh well, he has a cleric now. I'm still in combat, by the way. Isn't that cool? Like, this guy came out of combat like twice. Yeah. I mean, I knew this moment would come, so whatever. Is that cleric also in block? He is. Well, what can you do, right? I mean, that's fun and all, guys, but I don't know about this one. Yeah, yeah. just firm handshake on that. Just we both go our separate way, or I guess the three of us, and yeah. I mean, hey, Brock saved me from death here, because if I was in crit res, I would have eventually died from this. So, you know, that I suppose that does count for something, if anything. Oh, if only I had a buddy with me. Like, honestly, what would be good as a partner, like a duo partner on this? I guess anything that stuns often to go on the back and put the anti-heal, huh? Yeah. Oh, there's a guy here. Oh, go. Yeah. Alright, let me go to the island now, actually. Let me just do that real quick. Wait, I guess... Yeah, I guess like a Templar with me would probably be decent, yeah. Like, we would be quite invincible and head out easy. How many more do I need? 50. Alright, well, halfway there. Hopefully we can finish today. I just need to not... I just need to not forget to rift today, because I've been forgetting a lot during dungeon spam. Yeah, I need to keep my head in the game. I'm only getting like basically 2 rift windows per day right now. 3 at best if I go after stream. But yeah, at least the block is starting to actually do something, which is nice. Can I use these already? Is it? It might be 4.8 actually. Let me see. Oh no, I can. Look at that. Just we're done with that. Only took me 5 months to do enough sugar games to buy these, chat. What do these give? Defense. Well, I guess it's something. Upgrade your gear with block? Yeah. I have 3000 block now. So it is starting to hit its stride. It's not perfect yet. I still have like 600 block to get on my genius, as well as you know, here and there. But yeah. Do you feel the difference? Well, when it works, you know, for sure. But it's just one of those things where, predictably enough, it works, but in targets that I was not able to kill before, I'm still not able to kill them, but they're not able to kill me. So that is the main difference. Like just now, I just encounter a general, like, 5-star officer, Cleric and Glad. And we just kind of whacked at each other for like 5 minutes. And then we just firm handshake, went our own like separate ways. Because nothing was happening. Like, I was not able to kill them, they were not able to kill me. Just, yeah. Just do something else with our respective days, right? Also had a 5-star officer Templar fight me for 10 minutes. And same scenario. So, you know, it's different. Yeah. Again, when it works, it works. When it doesn't work, though, it doesn't work. Like, I will say that compared to crit res, I mean, okay. Because of the patch that just happened, I don't know if it's because of the changes to the class or it's because of crit res, but ranges fuck me up now. Yeah. Like, I can't really compete with ranges right now, at least with the amount of block that I have compared to when I had crit res. But I don't know if that's because of the build change or if it's because of the ranger changes, right? Because ranger, you used to be able to dispel the strong debuffs to your defenses, right? And now, but now they're like built-in buffs on ranger. So yeah, not quite sure. I guess we'll have to see when I have more block. Also, I will say I have run into like a couple of like gladiators with high accuracy, and they just completely like roll over you, like no resistance. They just slice through you like butter. There's not much you can do about it. I mean, that's expected, right? Accuracy just counts as block, but yeah. Oh, I guess that's that. Oh, I'll check the center actually. I almost never do, but as well. I've already been rifting for 40 minutes? Bruh. Haven't achieved too much in this rift though. I mean, I did kill a couple of goons. Not too bad. I've only gone to the other village like once though, so let me do that now. Hard time to Cleric, yeah. I mean, ultimately, right, I'm not completely against it. It's just that in comparison, other classes are like so strong, even by themselves. And still just as strong in groups, right? Like, Cleric is pretty clearly, like, distinctively built to be part of a group to PvP right now. Not so much do solo PvP. You can do solo PvP, but you're mostly going to be eating shit. Either you will eat shit or you will not be able to kill your target. Which, honestly, that's the more likely outcome, actually. And hello, Ender. Roaming with the DD, yeah. Like, it just takes you forever to kill anyone, which I guess was also the case in IN1 to some extent, right? Like, that was one of the problems with Cleric in open world PvP, and that it wasn't the worst class of all time, but it just took you so fucking long to kill anyone that they typically just had time to just run away or to call for reinforcements, which I guess is kind of similar here. But I just wish we had like a bit more CC, like we just had one thing. First of all, Divine RIs. Like, this went back to being a waste of a fucking slot. I'm only using it for the movement speed reduction. It doesn't do anything in PvP. Like, it actually doesn't do anything. Like, it shoots for like 100 points of damage every 5 seconds. That's all it does. It's completely useless. Like, I genuinely wish we just had another skill instead of this. And I don't know if there's other classes that are like that, where you just have a skill that does nothing in PvP. Like, absolutely nothing. But, like, actually nothing, right? They just stats in Closure Future? Yeah. Did you play, tried already, Sorcerer? I would like to try it. I don't know if it's on road to level 45. Sorg is one of the classes I haven't played at all yet. So, no. I have not. But I mean, I can tell you, right, like off rip, that Sorc is okay in PvE, but it's by far Sorc is one of the least desirable classes in the game, both in PvE and PvP. It just doesn't really offer anything special. Like, it's not the best DPS. It doesn't have like good utility for the group. It's just kind of there. But like, it's not like it's, you know, completely unusable. It does damage in PvE, right? It's like, it's in the middle of the pack in terms of PvE damage. But you typically would just prefer to grab just about anything else. Like you would prefer to grab an Spirit Master, for example. SM got boosted since that patch? Yeah. SM is the second highest DPS right now. And it also happens to be range, right? So pretty cool. And it has like some built-in self-sustain as well, so SM actually is valuable in that sense. Also, I haven't really encountered SMs in PvP that much. But I would probably, given the kit, right, and given the DPS, like the personal DPS boost they got, I reckon SM probably does pretty okay in solo PvP right now. Even in group PvP, it does have some utility, so yeah. Alright, I wanted to check the other village. I mean, I don't want to go to Zimian. I know what's waiting for me to Zimian, so let me go to the other village. What's the name of the other village? I keep forgetting. Dawn Legion Base. Yeah, well, I'll keep calling it the other village. Think about what DPS I should play with Cleric. I don't want to play Ranger SM. I think I never played, so maybe we'll try it out because I like SM weapon design. I mean, I will say that SM in this game feels pretty good to play. Yeah, like it's pretty. The class fantasy is pretty cool with all of the pets, especially now that you can summon 2 pets. And like genuinely, if you felt like playing Sork, like SM is basically gonna feel the same in terms of like what you do, except you're gonna do more damage. So yeah, just go SM. Like if you wanna play a melee, you go Assassin or Glad right now. If you wanna play a range, you play SM. I mean, I guess you can also play Cleric, right? Yeah. Because Cleric is not in the best position right now in terms of like defending itself, but it's in a good position in terms of like being in a group. Like Cleric is a strong partner, it's just not very strong on its own. Chanta is balanced. Yeah, I mean Chanta is also good, right? But Chanta is kinda... at least to me, it feels like Chanta is in a similar spot than Cleric, in the sense that it's not the best alone, like by itself, but it's really strong in a group. Yeah, at least Chanta has some CC, so it has that going for it. But I think like the same philosophy sort of applies to Chanta. Like, I haven't really seen any Chanta pop off solo since the patch. But then again, the sample size is quite small, right? So maybe there's some like killer Chantas that are like absolutely devastating people by themselves. Play Chanta, switch to Cleric feels a bit better to play. Gameplay-wise, Cleric is more pleasant than Chanta, I will say, yeah. Mostly because you don't have the stupid Dark Rush window thing. That is like incredibly boring. And also, you know, being a range, it's more convenient. At least to some extent. In this game, being a range doesn't have the level of perks than other games may offer, but obviously it does offer some sort of a convenience as well. At least there's people here, you know? If I can at least progress by like 15, 20 people on the quest every time I rift, like that's fine by me. Oh. That one guy run over there. $4,001. Okay, that didn't break his shield. How come? Wonder. Oh, is there a patrol? I guess there is. Maybe. I wasn't paying attention. I still will never understand why they made guards that powerful. Like, it's crazy. Even on Iron 1, like, the guards were nowhere near that level of strength. Yeah, the route on combination is convenient. I'll say that. It hasn't really, like, saved any specific situations so far, but it is convenient. Now, when it comes to Cleric, I will say, well, like, with the way the class is built, it's one of those classes that is, like, very... It's very leaning into the gear swap fantasy in this game. Like, nobody's really doing this right now, but I can tell you that slowly but surely the game is going to like head into that direction, depending on how fast gear progression is with the expansion. Because if you take a Cleric, right, and you have a juiced block set, and then you have a really juiced accuracy high DPS set, you're basically able to just like equip block during a buff window and then switch to your damage set, right? Especially if you, like, let's say, if you stay in block until you cover a root or something, like you run the root Stigma and then just like work to the guy until you manage to get a root off, and then you switch to accuracy and high damage. I do think there's potential here, for sure. It's just that right now building multiple PvP sets is not really something that anyone is doing, because everyone is still building that first set, right? Like it takes so long to make the gear in this game, and everyone is just working, like slowly working towards High Commander. But long term, especially if they make PvP gear like easier to acquire, because they have mentioned that they want to change the PvP gear progression, right? So if they make it easier to get, that is definitely something that's going to happen, and like Cleric is going to be one of the primo classes to be doing it. Like, not every class will benefit from that specific line of thought, but Cleric is definitely one of them. So yeah, TBD, I guess. At least that's not something I'm going to be doing on Taiwan, that's for sure. Like, Global will probably come out long before I can even consider doing such a thing, and I'm not really willing to invest the resources into doing this right now on this version of the game. When does Ion release in the States? We don't have an exact date yet. We'll likely get a date on May. But the rough estimate, like the educated guess right now, is situated around late August to, like, between late August and mid-September would be everyone's guess right now. Expect something like that. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. A bit tired because I had to push into the late hours to get the guide out yesterday, but you know, I'm doing quite alright. How about you? Also, it's starting to be quite hot in here. Like, you can feel the summer slowly creeping in. On late September, start October. Yeah, I mean, it's just like the way they are setting up the events on the official Discord, right? Also, I mean, I don't know if I should be saying this. Should I? I mean, I haven't signed an NDA or anything, so I'm probably good, right? But I've been approached by NCSoft. I'll just say that. So clearly they are starting to cook on the back end. There's a way to play this in the States now, I just don't know how. The Taiwanese version. Yeah, and the Taiwanese version doesn't have any region lock. Like, you will have to use like a gaming VPN to be able to enter the game and play with human ping. But yeah, Like basically, like I'm playing on Taiwan right now. Did we get our names on a French pillar though? Oh, that can be arranged. You know what? I should make a Patreon, and that should be one of the perks. Marshall. Time to take 50 minutes to kill an AFK Marshall Glad. Hell yeah. And thank you for the follow, Anjuna. Appreciate it. Now just let me reposition real quick so this guy keeps being in front of me, you know. Alright, let me finish killing this guy. Alright, now you guys can come here. Yeah. Alright. We can do this outside of town. Why is the cleric the one following me? Why isn't it the ESM? Big sad. Did they send a Shugo? No. Nah. I mean, again, I'm not gonna go into detail, but at least I have been seemingly noticed by the big daddy. So, you know, we'll see where it goes. At least what I'm doing is paying off to some extent, right? I'm so close to talking to Tico. So close. But yeah, they seem to be wanting to do things right. So, if anything, that to me is a good sign, right? Ah yes, evasion. Evasion versus block. Is the SM still here? Oh, that's a general. Well, I don't think I can quite handle this. I'm gonna be honest, especially since I'm out of cooldowns. Yeah, nah, not happening. Tell them to buff Gladiator next time. Will do. Will do. At least, you know, the block is doing something. Like, I didn't think it would start to be that effective at 3k, but it's certainly starting is to like actually do stuff. So yeah, pretty happy about that. Again, pretty bummed about the fact that rangers are like a no-go now for me, at least for now, but at least it is doing something for sure. Especially on the CC side. Like, even resisting dots and everything from SM is pretty good in situations like these. You just have to be, like, aware and position your way. Like, you just have to position yourself in, like, the correct way, basically. Also makes flight PvP, like, slightly less insufferable. Oh, boy. I mean, this guy's moving alone. Are you... Well, there's one guy behind me. Cleric. Probably not alone, but I'll bite. What am I gonna do anyways? Yeah, that's a block cleric as well. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, both of them are in block as well, so. Yeah, you know what, guys? Can we just like firm handshake on not doing this right now? There's one. There are more people coming. So thoughts? Oh boy, it's a ranger. Yeah, that's GG's, isn't it? And I'm paralyzed. Paralyzed again. Yeah. Yeah, rangers just like really get through, but then again, it also feels like a lot. Okay, here's the thing that's funny to me, right? How is it that every single ranger I run through is both running evasion and enough accuracy to go through my block? I do wonder. I wonder what kind of magic build they're running, unless I'm missing something about ranger. Maybe just ranger has inherent like really high accuracy or something. So I would need to hit like the actual 3.5k for it to work. But yeah, ranger's damage is completely unsustainable right now. Like they basically just go through the block and they crit everything. Like they crit and smite everything. It's kind of crazy. Oh, 30 seconds left. I guess that's that. Maybe I can kill someone in town. Okay. Yeah, 10 seconds going to cut it a bit short. One dude here. Come here, paid actor. Stop running. Hell yeah. I'm getting kicked now. So thank you for that. I mean, I think I'm falling within the average I wanted to hit though. Like I think that was around 20 people. Yeah, it was. That was exactly 20 people actually. Good. Alright, well, let's get some dungeoning going. That was a rift? Yes, that was a rift. Thank you for the follow. Lazy as fuck. Oh, sorry. Lazy as fuck. And let me grab you. I'll ping Raiden, see if he's around. But otherwise, we'll stand without him. Can you 1v1 people as Cleric with equal gear? Well, yes, I can. I mean, most of the people I'm killing have more gear than I have, actually. But the problem with Cleric right now is that your personal DPS is quite low. So there's a couple of classes you can fight for an infinite amount of time, but you will never be able to kill them because your DPS is so low. Like Cleric is more so built into like more built for sort of like group PvP basically, and group activities in general. Yeah. But if you're built properly, yeah, you can hold your own. Alright, let me switch back to this one. Okay. Do you prefer whole or do you prefer the new dungeon, Sakura? I have a hunch I know what the answer is going to be, but I might as well ask. With a sensitive think about Ion, they could be annoying with twinks. I hope the PvP toggle into won't kill rifting. The PvP toggle has already killed rifting. Now that being said, right, there are many things they can do to bring back life into rifting, right? So it's gonna be a matter of whether they implement those things or not. For the time being, I think their focus is somewhere else. But yeah, I guess we'll see, right? Temple was chanted probably. Alright, well. Let me just try to find that then. Can you link me the funny Chinese characters for that comp? Relationship between Cleric and Soul, but I can't see anyone PvPing as Sork. Sork is kind of bad right now in PvP. I mean, in general, Sork is in a bit of a awkward spot. But the thing is with the balancing with this game is that it changes every fucking week, so... Ask me again in a week and maybe the answer will be different. But yeah, as of right now, I would say Cleric is a better class than Sork. That's the one? Alright, thank you. Did I not send you the invite? There we go. Add combat power, yeah, I put 500k. Appreciate it, yeah, no problem. Group is 4 people, can you imagine? Yeah, groups of 4 people, they have discussed... No, I don't want to glad, dude. They have discussed potentially moving to a 6-man group format. It was briefly discussed, so who knows if it's gonna remain the same until global, right? But for the most part, the entire game doesn't necessarily like demand a like rigid comp. You can walk around with anything as long as it falls within the archetype, right? Like a Chanter can heal, a Gladiator can tank, right? But obviously the ideal comp involves Cleric, Chanter, Templar, and then a DPS. And right now that DPS is either Assassin or Glad. Like if you're looking for like actual optimal. Sounds small for an MMO. I mean, 4-man groups do exist in other games, right? Like, basically the format in this game is similar to that of Final Fantasy XIV. So, the day-to-day content is 4-man groups, and the raid is 8-man. That's how it's currently built, right? But again, they have discussed potentially expanding it, so yeah. It's a bit of a wait-and-see situation. Again, like, a lot of things that pertain to, like, the balance of anything in this game, basically, there's just no good answer that I can give you until global is right there, right? Because I can tell you the game has been out for like 4 or 5 months now. It's already a completely different game to how it was when it released. And we still have another 4 or 5 months until global, right? So God knows what's gonna happen. That's kind of where we're at right now. Can I restart the game? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't think a Chanter is going to join like right this instant anyways. Did your Twitch guys say? Yeah, thank you. I try. And yeah, I mean, I stream this game between like 4 to 7 times a week, and I post 2 to 3 videos on YouTube per week. So, yeah. Sometimes the memory usage on this game spikes, and I gotta restart. Yeah. I mean, for me, like the performance in this game is kind of not great because I'm streaming either way, right? Like because I'm streaming on 2 platforms and I'm having to encode 2 platforms plus run the game. My PC is not the happiest, so yeah, I just gonna have to deal with it. I mean, hey, maybe eventually one day I'll have a streaming PC. Who knows? But for the time being, it is what it is. Would you say Iron 2 is needy in terms of PC specs, or is it friendly with the budget setup? I mean, the problem is I don't really think there's such a thing as a budget setup this day and age with PC, right? Because thanks to the likes of Bitcoins, GPUs are fucked. Thanks to AI, RAM is fucked, right? So basically, even if you're building like an entry-level PC, you're still looking to like fork out like 3K. But I will say that my PC is not the best, and I'm running the game mostly on max settings, and it's still playable in Siege and stuff like that. And for the most part, I'm running on capped frames. Now, I am capping myself at 60 FPS because I'm streaming, right? But I think I would be able to push 120 with the build that I have, which is I have a 470 regular one, just a shitty gigabyte, cheapest one I could find. I have a 9800 X3D, my CPU, and I have 32 gigs of RAM, DDR5, 6000 megahertz, and the game is running fine. I do know some people that have significantly worse, and the game is running fine for them as well. It's just that you kind of have to sacrifice on the graphic settings like here and there, right? Especially if you want to run higher resolutions. What's your GPU? 4070. It's a shitty gigabyte, like it's 8 is it 6 or 8 gigs of VRAM? I don't remember. I think it's 8. It's like the cheapest of the 4070s, basically. Before global, you need a streaming PC, a lizard, and a lizard cam. Surely. Maybe. It's got a good RTX 5070 Ti, but the rest is not top, yeah. I mean, the thing with MMOs, right, is honestly, the GPU, you can kind of cheap out if you don't bump the resolution. Like, the only reason I have a 4070 is to be able to run frame gen, right? Because frame gen in a game like this that has some large scale content is a lifesaver. Like, Siege would not be very playable without frame gen. But like, the CPU and the RAM are gonna be where you're gonna see the biggest difference for a game like this. As long as you don't bump the resolution again. Much better gaming setup than me. And I get fine too because I see. Yeah. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Like, I'm quite happy that I basically upgraded my PC right before the AI garbage came out, right? So I bought my kit of 32 DDR5 for like 80 euros, and now it's like 650 euros because I actually looked to potentially upgrade to 64, especially because of video editing, so I can, like, you know, allocate more RAM to my editing software to, you know, reduce lag on the preview. And bro, that shit did a X10 on the price. It's crazy. And for what, you know? For fucking skibbity fruit fucking TikTok brain rot? Like, brother, was it really worth it? I don't know. You tell me. But yeah, like, I know people who ran the game on a 2070 with a 9700 and the same RAM as me, though, same RAM as me, and they were running the game just fine. I know some people who run the game on a 1080 Ti and they are able to, like, play the game quite well. But there's no fucking Chanta, is there? That's crazy. I mean, look, ultimately we're gonna be spamming this shit like all day, so let's try to get a good comp, you know? It's getting better very recently, but a long way back to normal. I mean, the thing is, right, it's just like with GPUs and the whole Bitcoin explosion. I don't think we're ever going to go back to normal. Like, I think the ship has sailed, and even if it goes back down a bit, we're never gonna go back to how it was, right? Because, like, for better or for worse, probably mostly for worse, the whole AI shit is here to stay, right? Not quite to the extent that what it is here right now, but, you know, it's still going to drive the prices. All that 5 with 30 gigabytes, right? Not perfect, but okay. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, right? Again, I'm running the game on mostly high to ultra settings, right? So, yeah. And I'm able to do that and also stream the game on 2 platforms at the same time. Even though I don't have the absolute best build. Still a decent build, not the best build. DLSL helps a lot, yes, for sure. And, like, that's one of the reasons why, like, AMD GPUs are pretty tempting to use. Like, they're more affordable, but ultimately NVIDIA, because of DLSS and the way they handle frame gen, is just a bit better, right? New large-scale production needs to happen for prices to drop. Yeah. But the problem is, do they want the prices to drop? GTS 1060 a month ago, I couldn't play the game on Ultra, but in normal it was 14. Yeah. Like, again, as long as you're ready to make sacrifices when it comes to the graphic settings, this game is able to run at, like, a reasonable like frame rate for sure. The SS1 frame gen, yeah. Damn, the Templar left. Sad day, very sad day. I mean, Templar alone would probably be fine, right? Fucking Joker, dude. Yeah. Like, if I take a ranged player, right? If I take a ranged player with a Templar, I think it would be fine. So if we get a Templar again, I'm gonna try to open up the slot. Because that's what we ran with your group of friends the other day, right? Like, the Ranger was not doing too much, but for the most part, we were not exactly taking damage, so... see. How's my Abyss ranking doing actually right now? I have 4 mil. Yeah. I mean, general on Cleric is already cooked. Like, that's the thing, right? It's 18 million for general, dude. Holy moly. Yeah, like 5-star is not too far, but general is probably off the table. I would basically need to PvP like day and night for the coming weeks. Which is tempting, right? Because I do want to buy platinum medals, but yeah. By the way, are Templars required now that lifesteal got nerfed? Templar is still really strong in both PvE and PvP. Like, it's still a very desirable class. Like, the lifesteal nerf was across the board for every class, right? So every class got impacted about evenly. Gladiator is still the best life leech class, which I guess makes sense. But like, Templar is still very good. It's not the best solo PvP class because it kind of suffers of the same thing than Cleric. Now, not to the same extent because Templar has a lot of CC and does more damage. But Templar is definitely like on the lower end of melee damage. So if you're doing a solo PvP, you do suffer from like not being able to kill people before they call reinforcement, yeah. But it's still like very, very solid. It's good in group, it's good in PvE. I know Iron 2 has a self DPS meter, but any plan for group DPS meter was nice to have in Iron 1. I mean, there's already like community made group DPS meters. So if you want a group DPS meters, they exist, and there's even free options out there. Acer Aspire 7, holy. Do you lose AP on higher ranks? You lose ranking point when you die. And you don't lose that much. And also, of course a fucking chanter joins now. Of course, man. Okay, you know what? If a gladiator... Well, never mind. Is he gonna stay? Dude, he has shit gear, brother. You gotta stay. But yeah, like, the more you die, the less points you lose as well. So it's not that punishing. Like, basically death is not really punishing in this game, in PvP. I still didn't kill my glad as expected. Yes, I can't heal 4 Hoversam, but 3-4 hits. Yeah, exactly. Like, life leech is just more reasonable now. Like, it was fucking stupid before, now it's more reasonable. It's more manageable, right? I think it's in a decent place now. Gladiator is still a pretty fucking strong, especially with the life leech buff, but oh yeah, look at that. And he left. After recent nerf to life leech, what would be better? What would be the PvE and PvP tier list? That's a bit of a loaded question. And like, again, some things are a bit out of whack because they broke some game mechanic with this patch, which allegedly should get fixed again next week, but... And also it depends if you're talking about solo versus group. But... yeah, it's complicated. Yeah, it's complicated. I'll say that. Like, overall, I think the best class, the best, most versatile class in the game right now is probably Gladiator. It has good PvE DPS. Is this guy fucking serious? Oh, dude. This guy's upset because the chanter has low combat power. It's a chanter. Actual moron, dude. Yeah, but who cares? Like, you're going to demolish the fucking boss anyways. Oh my god, these people are so stupid. Is there a dog shit class? I wouldn't say any class is like complete and utter dog shit. I will say the closest to a dog shit class is Soak. Yeah. PvE Ranger Soak, PvP Soak, yeah. I'm just... When people ask for my opinion on classes, I just like think of it as a whole, you know? With the game as a whole, right? Why is Soak in such a bad spot? So the reason why Soak is not in the best spot right now is because in PvE, it's middle of the pack in terms of DPS. It's not completely unusable, but it's not the best, right? And it doesn't really offer anything to the rest of the group. And then in PvP, in solo PvP, it doesn't do anything special, right? It just DPSs people, and it doesn't DPS them well, right? Like, it has a very uneven, like, kit, basically, for PvP. It doesn't have... Basically, okay, it suffers from what every range classes suffer from, which is that it doesn't have any reliable CCs. So it relies more on raw damage, but the raw damage is not the best, right? So yeah. So yeah, Sork is just kind of between a cock and a hard place right now. What is your opinion on Spirit Master? I think Spirit Master is solid. I think Spirit Master is honestly, out of all of the all of the ranged classes, so Cleric, SM, Sork, and Ranger, I think SM is the one that's doing the best overall, right? It's pretty good at solo PvP. Also, let me change that. It's pretty good at solo PvP. It's quite good in a group, right? In PvE, it's the second highest DPS, and it's the highest range DPS. And yeah, like it's just... It's pretty solid. It has a good kit. It has a dispel. It has multiple seals. It has fear, right? It has good like burst damage. Yeah, like overall, SM is solid right now. It's not the best class in the game, but it's solid. SM is second DPS of the game. The first is Assassin. Yes, Assassin is the top DPS in the game by far. It's kind of not even close, actually. Like, Assassin is kind of uncontested when it comes to PvE DPS specifically. Cool. Like, let's say, I mean, the numbers are not exact, right? And also, like, it's pretty hard to gauge everything, but... Oh, well. Let's just say that... If the average DPS is doing 100% damage, SM is doing, like, 120, and Assassin is doing 190. You know what I mean? That's kind of where the DPS is at right now. What's with it? 9 years ago, this guy dodged the lightning. Well, it is what it is. That's how the standing. Yeah, Assassin is like cracked right now, DPS wise. It's indesirable in group PvP. Assassin is really strong in PvP right now. Like, when it comes to solo PvP specifically, Assassin is probably the best class in the game. Like, for ganking, it's just like really fucking solid. And a group PvP, it offers stuff, surprisingly enough, right? Like, it offers group stealth, which is incredibly strong for abyss roaming and stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty decent. Like, it offers like good debuffs. It has obviously like really strong nuking potential to eliminate targets. And this gladiator is not cooking the hardest right now. Also, I don't have a shroom right now. Let me grab that. But yeah, Assassin is just all around. Like, if gladiator is overall the best class in the game in terms of like versatility and everything, Assassin is right behind. To be honest, like these two are just like really solid. What's the endgame like in 9.2? Is everything time gated? Can you grab something 24/7? So the game has 24/7 grinds and time gates. It has both. But the 24/7 grinds are more PvP oriented. When it comes to PvE, PvE is more gated. Now, technically speaking, you can do Abyss farming infinitely, which counts as PvE, right? Just to like farm money and drops infinitely. But the Abyss is a PvP area, so you will have to deal with that. Yeah, I think this Glad is a replace angle after this one. At least he's using stones, right? Yeah. he's not cooking the hardest. In Arena, I can't do anything against Assassin. They're invincible to CC that's in 2 seconds. Yeah. In 1v1, Assassin is the best class, uncontested. Because, like, whereas Gladiator is really strong in 1v1, it needs to build into accuracy if it wants to be able to counter evasion and block, right? Because it doesn't have back steps, right? Assassin is able to ambush people, which drops them on the back, and the back ignores block. So Assassin can build evasion and also beat people in block, so it gives it like a huge edge. Now that being said, accuracy Gladiator is really, really strong in PvP. It's really, really strong. Top Arena is still Gladiator? Yeah. Like, accuracy Gladiator is still very strong, but for Abyss, solo roaming, Assassin is better. It's one of those things where it's nuanced depending on exactly what you're looking at. Like, they're pretty close to each other, if anything. More of a PvE player. If I want to grind more, it means I have to create a second, third character to play the same dungeons raids. Okay, so... Again, the game changes pretty often, right? Especially on that front. When it comes to the dungeoning, there is a cap that is applied. Like a weekly cap that is applied, basically, on the amount of dungeons you can run, right? On your main. And then there is a weekly cap that is also applied across the account that is slightly bigger, where basically you have a diminishing return. Like, there's basically a diminishing return on the amount of money you can get from dungeons. And that is account-wide. Well, server-wide, I guess. So, the most optimal way to run dungeons right now is you basically run 35 dungeons on your main, and then you run 28 on ults. And typically speaking, because of the energy system, you're going to be making 2 ults, and each of them are going to be running 14 times. If that makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, still full stacks. We good. Damn, this Glad is struggling a bit, man. Whatever. As long as the boss dies, it's okay. Although I hope he's not going to be stuck in the loop. Because these guys died. Let's see. Right, let's grab the orbs. Okay, now we're good. I've done more about Until with you now and watching videos in weeks. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm here for that, right? And I'm gonna be making a lot more, like, you know, baseline guides for the game as global approaches. Like, I do have a like quick start guide that is planned already sometime next week. Obviously, whether it's gonna stay relevant for global or not is TBD. Oh my god, look at that. You're trying global release? Yeah. I mean, ultimately the game is free, right? Like, assuming the monetization scheme is the same, the game is going to be free to try, so... Do you need accuracy for PvE at all? Yes, you need a bit of accuracy, you do. Yeah, I'm going to exit and re-invite the Chanta, and just get someone else. Because this Glad is just spending the entire fucking dungeon dead. But you don't need that much accuracy though. Like, but you do need a baseline of accuracy to not get parried by the boss. So the imagists. I'd save this guy. Well, he declined. Whatever, man. Oh, hey, look at that, the sampler. I'm just gonna open this to all. So yeah, like the current accuracy that you need for PvE is like... Has it gone up with the new dungeon? Because it was like around 2100, right? I don't know if it went up with the new dungeons. But I would assume that by the end of Season 3, it's probably going to stand somewhere around 2300. 22? Well, there you go. So it's probably going to be around 2300, 2400 by the end of Season 3. How much do I have, actually? 1.8 with... Yeah, I'm good. I'm basically 2200 right now. But I'm probably gonna roll... I mean, I just need a bit more accuracy on my my soulbinds, I guess. Yeah, because I lost accuracy here. So maybe get some accuracy here instead of the defense. And then whenever I get a human pair of pauldrons and these boots as well. Is Cleric good? It depends exactly for what you're talking about. I would say Cleric is overall like solid. It's just better. It's just better in a group environment than it is by itself. It can still hold its own in both PvE and PvP. But yeah, it's just better suited to like group stuff. Now that being said, obviously the game's balance keeps changing like week after week. So if you ask me again in 10 days, maybe my answer would be different. So, you know, don't necessarily hold that for gospel. There's a button to pin the group. Yeah, I clicked it. And click it again. You can only click it like every 2 minutes, I think it is. Every minute, every 2 minutes. Those are new Stigmas. I see something skills about, so I didn't play for a few weeks. Yes and no. I mean, I guess Gladiator is fine. Gladiator gives us leech, right? So this guy is, yeah, 540, that's fine. So the one on the right, Benevolence, is a replacement to Healing Aura. Now, Benevolence is a healing buff for the entire group when you use it. It just regens every 5 seconds, percentage of health, self-dispels, so on and so forth. It's actually a really good Stigma. It's a really good addition. And this is Noble Aura. This is the new Stigma that we finally got. Which, it's good for PvE DPS, but it's implemented into the game in the shittiest fucking way possible, and I hope they fucking fix it. But long story short, it's a quote-unquote permanent pet that does damage every time you attack. Also, hello, Lilia. But it certainly has a few implementation problems, in my opinion. Well, some of those problems are not really up for debate. I think everyone is upset about one specific aspect of the implementation, but yeah, no. At least for PvE farming, it's a lot of extra DPS, for sure. Like, it basically contributes to like almost 1/3 of your DPS. But hey, at least Benevolence is a really good addition. I really like Benevolence. Okay, Benevolence is basically a permanent addition to your kit. Both in PvE and PvP. It's that good. Yeah, bro's not moving. I mean, this comp is fine, honestly, like, as long as you have... Okay, well, this guy just kind of fucking died. But as long as you have, like, one extra source of tolerance, like, this dungeon is just fine. And, like, overall, I prefer this dungeon over Hall of Illusion, personally. Hall of Illusion is so boring, genuinely, like, it's probably one of the dungeons I like the least in the game right now. Like, it has one good mechanic, and then the rest is just bleh, bleh, bleh. It sucks they put... it just sucks they put, like, absolutely fucking everything behind All of Illusion, like, yeah. But at least, I guess this dungeon has guards. Oh, man. This guy got it. I know Sakura and Raiden will disagree, but yeah, I prefer this dungeon. Thank you for the follow, Yummy. Appreciate it. Like Delusion, yeah. What do you want to play? Can't purchase any VPNs no longer. I mean, it's fine. Look, global is not that far off, right? At this point, it's like, what, 4 months? If anything, I think for most people, it's probably better to not, like, burn yourself out on the game before it even comes out in global, right? Because as much as it is fun right now, like, playing on a foreign server, like, playing on a foreign server like this is always going to be, like, a bit bothersome to some extent. Like, between the language barrier, as well as the and he was too far away, as well as the hyping and everything, like, yeah. 280k DPS Templar. Roast cooking. Meanwhile, me at 70k. And yeah, like, if you just want to keep up with the news of the game, you can do so with streams and videos and so on and so forth. So it's not all bad, right? Can't wait to see how they would edge the pay to win matter. I mean, to be fair, like, let me just say this: a lot of the people who are talking about this game and are addressing this game and making videos about this game are talking about the game without even playing it, right? So they don't know that, especially as of the last months, they have already been addressing a lot of it. Even if it's indirect, right? And we already know there's going to be changes made to certain gameplay aspects. We know we're gonna have a different, like, monetization scheme, right? So I would not expect, like, huge changes, but even as it is right now, like, the game is mostly fine, right? Especially for, like, 99.9% of the player base, it's not gonna matter. Because the game is not built around the aspects that are pay to win. Like, the PvE doesn't expect you to have the absolute highest tier of gear with the highest tier of enhancements. PvP, like, PvP gear is farmed in-game, right? Like, I don't spend anything in the game. I have shit ping. I play a class that is not, like, the best suited for solo play. And yet I'm clearing the highest content as soon as it comes out, and I'm doing just fine in PvP, even as is. So, yeah. Monthly sub is a must-have. I mean, yeah, like, if you're invested into the game, yes. But I wouldn't really call that pay to win. I guess it depends on like individual definition, but even if the monthly sub is a bit on like the expensive side, like I wouldn't consider that pay to win personally. And I'm pretty sure that the price of the sub is probably going to be something that will get addressed when it comes to the global release. So yeah, but you know, we'll see. There's still like 4 months, right? So who knows? You did 100 on this boss? Wow, I'm juicing. Holy moly, look at me go. Yeah, this group is fine. This group's fine. The template did a bit of an oopsie, but that's okay. Gotta wait and see? Yeah. I mean, for a lot of things we gotta wait and see. Like, the game is changing so much on a week-to-week basis, right? And I'm pretty sure they're gonna do a bunch of stuff specifically to prep for global as global approaches. So yeah, don't really. I would say like go in with an open mind, and in worst case scenario, the game's completely free to try. Right? There's no restrictions. You can just play the game for free, reach end game. So if you're still undecided by the time the game comes out, you can just play it for free and just have your fun like that, and no one's going to be able to take that away from you. He left. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Abyss. Is there something? Is there a boss? Oh, there might be a boss. Is there a boss happening soon? I forgot. I'll just open to all, yeah. I'll do my request. Oh, it's Siege. XD, dude. Yeah, okay. I mean, okay, Siege is technically not 12 minutes, it's 22 minutes, so we have time. We have time to do one more. As long as someone joins. Not, like, fairly soon. Chanta, sure, bud. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the team. There's a boss of the Siege too? Yeah. I mean, it is the weekend, yeah. Dude, fucking the time goes by crazy fast. Yeah. And I spent... Break day, by the way. I spent all day yesterday that I had free, because I did have an errand to run, but... Like, making the guide for this dungeon. And I finished at 2:30 AM. Break day, by the way. What game is this? This is Ion 2. Don't tell me it's someone May. Like, how was January like yesterday? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. The weeks are... I mean, I guess, again, I'm keeping myself busy, right? So, I guess that helps, but holy shit, man. Shit is flying by. Like, it's already been almost 5 months since the release of this game. It's crazy to think about. I really got hit by that, huh? Is the game pretty populated? Right now? Yeah. The game is only available in Korea and Taiwan, and it's a hit. The game has been out for 5 months, and it's still, like, one of the top MMOs for those regions. Yeah, no. Oh. Ah, never mind. He almost cooked. Almost. Respectable. But yeah, the game won't be out for global for another 4 to 5 months. Oops. Maybe I should be looking at the screen. So how it's gonna do on those regions remain to be seen. But I don't think you should expect... like the game to have millions of players, right? I think it's gonna do well in the West, but I think it's gonna have its niche, basically. Because the game is good. The game is good, but depending on how they handle it in the West, in terms of the monetization scheme and so on and so forth, and the content pace, then I think it will do well, but it's gonna have its niche. Kind of similar to like video, right? Welcome to the West, yes. We don't have a date quite yet. We will have a date probably sometime around May, and we expect the release date to be around late August to early September. At least that's the educated guess right now. This group might even be able to run 2 before Siege, actually. I mean, I don't know if we're pushing our luck, but we could. How do you implement guilds in this game? Is the enhancement to be in a strong guild? Nah, this is not really a guild-based game. This is more of a faction-based game. So, guilds, which are called legions in this game, are more so a social thing than they are like for utility. They did mention they will add legion content down the line, but they said it would be casual content, like more for fun stuff. Like this game is more friendly to like solo / small scale players, yeah. Because even the really large scale stuff is faction based, so you can just kind of hop in at any time and just be part of the team, right? As you'll see in just a second, like I'll do sieges in just a second. Although my VPN has been struggling with sieges as of late, so the ping performance is not going to be the best, but you know. At least you'll get to see how it is. What about Siege? How did that work? Siege is more of a light siege. I mean, I guess, again, you'll see in just a second. But basically, there's like capturable points on the map where if you kill the boss, your faction has that point for a few days, right? And the capture happens twice a week. And if your faction holds the points, it becomes a teleportation point that also gives you access to a solo instance that gives you more AP, which is a PvP currency. So basically, you're basically just fighting over a boss, yeah. Or rather, over 6 bosses total when Siege is happening. Other faction balance on the server. So the factions are... Each of the factions are isolated on their own server. So there's two factions, Ilios and Asmo. And basically... like the Asmos have their own server, Ilios have their own server. And they keep changing the matchmaking of the servers to keep balancing the matchmaking between the different servers. If that makes sense, right? So this way you don't get stuck. This way you don't get stuck on a situation where you're just on a server where one faction is dominating and like that's that, right? Because the matchmaking changes every other week. So even if you're like, even if you have like a bad matching at that given moment, you just wait a week or two and then you'll have a better matching. When Global comes out, what's the first thing we should be doing after leveling to 45? The thing is that answer has been changing, like week after week since the game came out. So I will be making videos covering that kind of stuff when we get closer to global release based on what happened with the game, right? Because early on, it was a meta of making a bunch of ults, but ults are not as good anymore. And thank you for the follow, Slam. Like ults are not as good anymore, so that's not really the case anymore. You still want to like make a couple of ults, but it's not like as urgent anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna be waiting until we get closer to global to answer that. Like right now, because like early on the meta was to make literally 7 ults and to level them at the same time as your main. Right now the meta would be more so to make 2 ults and to take your time with them, right? On the road Pygmy's video on classes progression, I will. I have already made a couple of guides and I keep making videos every week to cover the updates and everything, as well as like making guides for all of the different content that comes out. But I do have some stuff, like I have a quick start guide that I want to make in the coming week for new players, but I don't necessarily want to spend too much time making that type of content right now, because the game is changing so much and there's such a niche international audience in the game right now that I would basically be making the video for like a couple of hundreds of people and then the video would get outdated 2 weeks later, right? So these video times, I'm going to be focusing them more like closer to release. Like the month of global release, I'm going to be releasing a bunch of these, for example. And then for the time being, if someone really has a question about that, actually I'm going to do Shugo. If someone really has a question about that, they can just hop on the stream and ask me, right? That's kind of my philosophy. Also, unfortunately, I'm only one guy. And, you know, I have real life, I'm streaming, I'm already making multiple videos a week. I'm also like taking care of streaming stuff, like all of the assets and everything I'm making by myself, because like I don't really have the money to put into that, right? So like all of the emotes and everything I'm making myself. So I'm already like kind of stretched for time, basically. How's Sork now? I was main Sork in 9-1 because I don't see much Sork in 9-2. Sork is probably the worst class in the game right now. At this current moment, Sork is currently the worst class in the game. But again, the balance keeps changing, so you know. By the time global releases, who knows what's gonna happen. Like Sork used to be like one of the strongest class in the game, and then it fell off, it got back up, and then it fell off again, and now we're here, right? I was thinking going Sin or Ranger. I mean, ultimately, I think like your pick, if you're gonna have to like make a mental pick right now, just pick something that fits the archetype that you prefer more so than something that is based off performance, because again, balance could change, right? So it's like, do you prefer range? Do you prefer melee? Do you prefer something tanky? Do you prefer something for damage? Like that's basically the questions you gotta ask, right? In terms of meta, Assassin is the better class right now, but obviously it's a melee fast hitting class, so it's one that's going to require you to have low ping and obviously to be like up in the action. Did they mention anything about new PC UI lately, or did they give up on that? I mean, the PC UI is basically this, right? It's this. Like we've had the modulable UI for a little bit, and they've been iterating on it patch after patch to make it better and better. We already know a few extra changes are coming soon to make it even better, but like that's it, right? I don't think we should be expecting anything more. And like the UI as a whole has been getting like slowly improved and iterated on. So yeah. Like this is as PC as a UI you can get. Now that being said, one thing that I can agree on is that the UI is a bit bland, right? It lacks a bit in personality. That I agree on. It would be nice if they added like a bit more flair to it, but yeah. It's serviceable. It's not the worst UI I've ever worked with. Like that would probably, that title would probably go to Throne anybody. Yeah. Like Throne had a lot of like very fundamental UI problems. Even though the UI looked a bit better, like it just, in terms of functionality, it was actually worse.
You have 8 seconds to get the balloons and return to the correct tile. Here's the answer, Nyerk. Memorize the positions of the tiles and balloons together, Nyerk. We'll speed up from here on, Nyerk. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk. Here's the answer, Nyerk. Round 4.
Also, some of the like really large UIs, like this one, right? Like this, the season mission UI, I wish was not as a like full screen window, but ultimately it doesn't really change that much. It's more of a feeling thing, I guess. Like personal preference type stuff. I'm just used to like, you know, having. Also, one thing I really want to see is like have more windows be draggable. Yeah. Because a lot of the windows, like a lot of the pop-up windows are fixed. Like when you check someone, like you can't move that window, right? I wish you could. Yeah. I want Throne the better combat and performance from MMO, which is impossible nowadays. I hope Iron 2 is that. Well, I have played Throne for 4,000 hours, and I can tell you that Iron 2 is genuinely better in basically just every single aspect, right? There's a couple of systems that I think Throne did a bit better, but again, Iron 2 is still very much iterating on its systems right now, so yeah. But overall, yeah, like the PvP is better, the PvE is better. The game as a whole is more stable. Like, even though the balance is not the best right now, it's still better balance than Throne, which is, granted, is not harder. It's not very hard to do, right? But yeah.
Final round. Keep going.
But also in terms of focus, they're just different games, right? Like Throne was a more GVG, large-scale focus game. Iron 2 is a more like faction, smaller scale focused game with a lot more like competent PvE, like a much sizable PvE experience. The one thing that I hope to see in terms of PvE is hopefully they eventually do challenge modes and stuff like that, like some really pinnacle PvE content that isn't necessarily like gear reliant. I hope to see that at some point. Damn, no deal. Yeah, I hate to see it. Well, siege time. I'll go with middle rush. I prefer middle rush. Keep on saying it, same the base level is not higher than yeah. I mean, this is the flagship, right? Like, this game is it. This is their flagship. They wanted to do well, so... Ultimately, as a player, we can just, like, sit back and watch and enjoy the game for what it is. And then NC stuff is gonna have to cook. Let me switch this. Systems, class change, QL, they have improved along the updates, gonna be up for global, but with content of Season 1, do you think? Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious. Like they tend to be doing stuff like that, right? They did it with Ion Classic, they did it with Throne. Like, we're gonna have all of the QL updates, all of the freshest. Like, we're gonna have the latest version of the client, but we're gonna go through the content the same way we did in Taiwan and Korea. So we're gonna go through Season 1, 2, 3, but the latest client basically, including. Since I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a new class next season. I'm pretty sure the new class will be there from the get-go, from Season 1 and stuff. Successful in the West, if you come by the subscription, made them like 20 euros. I mean, my personal assessment, I mean, look, at the end of the day, I know nothing, right? What I expect is that they're going to keep the first sub, and the second sub is just going to get axed from the game. And I think they're going to make the first sub purchasable with Kuna. So this way people who want to stay free to play can. Like, that's my personal expectation. We'll see what they do. But I think that's how they're going to approach the game. Because they know, right? They know. Especially since we know now that they revived NC West. And the majority of the people who work at NC West are former AGS employees, right? People who worked on Throne, people who worked on Lost Ark. So these people know, right? So yeah. New class right on release? Yeah. Do that too, but $50 a sub is crazy. I mean, local currency, it's like obviously a bit less right now. Like I'm paying how much? I'm paying 27 euros a month right now for the sub. But yeah, obviously, I don't think that's necessarily going to fly in the West. Now they can have a sub that's like slightly more premium than, like, let's say a WoW, and I have maybe a 20 euro sub at most. But yeah, I don't think they want to do that. And also, I do think they need to ultimately have the option to buy the sub with the premium currency, so that free-to-play players have the option to buy the sub with in-game currency. You know, just like in Throne, just like in Iron 1, basically. It's not going to impact their baseline, but it will certainly make a difference for those players. There we go. Not that many people. Maybe I should have. Yeah, I'm lagging so much in Siege nowadays. Like I think maybe it might be a lag of fast problem, because I didn't used to have any lag in Siege, but now I do. Which is crazy because, like, Lagofest is not showing any ping spikes, but I'm clearly spiking. Like I'm dropping stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, we already have corroded. Also be server latency? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I know that, like, I didn't used to have latency in Siege, right? It just kind of started happening. And I do know that some of the people I play with don't have this type of latency, but I mean, whatever. Like, here's the thing, right? FrameGen as latency. I mean, it's not even like working out right now. That's the thing, right? And I've always had FrameGen. Also, it's not input lag. It's specifically lag because I see people freeze around me, right? So, but yeah, I mean, whatever. Ultimately, look, at the end of the day, Both because I play Cleric and because of my ping. I'm not gonna get a high performance on Siege anyway, so it doesn't necessarily matter. As long as I'm around and I get the seasonal quests, like that's fine. We lost all lower ones. Are you on the same server as me? Yep. Well, I mean, I think we're gonna get all 3 of the central ones. So I guess it kind of works out, right? I guess I picked the correct side. Although I may have picked the wrong artifact because the other 2 are already complete. Yeah. Right, well, we got all 3 central. It's just a shame that we didn't have a fight because the 2 factions just split. But I guess it is what it is. There's a boss in 10 minutes, right? Let's see. 17 minutes, yeah. Probably just... I'm just gonna roam the abyss until then. This game could be... Oh, I should be looking at the game right now. Holy moly. Yeah, I do agree. Like, this game has great potential. But ultimately, it's gonna be on NCSoft to, like, cook, right? So, Supreme Commander, let me get that. Reno got 1. Nedzican is pretty strong. Damn. I mean, as expected, I guess, right? Nedzican is pretty renowned. Are you planning on going Cleric again for release? I don't really have any plans right now. Like, the reason why I'm playing Cleric on Taiwan is because I knew my ping would be dog shit. And I also knew I would have trouble finding supports, right? So Cleric was just the best decision for me. I'm not really married to an archetype or class type, right? I play a bit of everything on every single MMO I play, right? So yeah. It's gonna depend on balance, it's gonna depend on a bunch of things. Yeah, we're kind of getting our shit pushed in right now, I'm gonna be honest. Holy. I'm paralyzed. I was taunted actually. Fuck that people weren't taunted in PvP. I'll say it. Wait, actually it kind of sucks that we got middle because getting middle means that most of my ults are not gonna be able to run these. Yeah, so less PvP mana stones. Dodge. People are fighting on LFG right now. Two ults, I need damage, just go Cleric and spread my stats, take whatever it feels better to play. Yeah. I mean, these are solid picks either way, right? So, yeah. Inform. And I'm paralyzed. Yeah. Yeah, can't really manage an evasion assassin plus a ranger. That's no bueno. I have a feeling though, like, I have a feeling they're just going to remove the cooldown aspect of Trinials eventually. Like, I think that's one thing where Assassin is not gonna be keeping that too long. It's probably next on the chopping block. Because I think people are more and more fed up with it. Because it's such a unique effect, but it's such a debilitating one in this game. You know what I mean? Like, it's insane. And the funny part is that I don't even think that assassins realize how insane it is. Because when you ask most of them, they're like, "Oh no, Trinials is you know, it's not that good." Okay. Yeah, I think there was a ranger, right? Yeah. Come here, brother. Well, status resistance on my chest before transfer, did not pick the soulbind. Well, I mean, okay, at least status effect resistance is not the hardest thing to roll in the world. I mean, it's like 3%, right? I gotta roll it again on Cleric chest. Well, picture this, Sakura. Imagine I did this, but with damage boost. Imagine the suffering, right? Like, I don't have damage boost on my weapon, and it took me 400 rolls to get it on my previous weapon before transferring. Like, how fucked up is that? Very upsetting. Paralyzed, yeah. And here comes the Trinials, and his evasion, and my will to live has left my body. Well, it worked out in the end. I mean, block is certainly working for like stuff like Insane Explosion. Like I saw the perfect parries on the explosions. So it's certainly working, yeah, even on Assassin. Right, 9 minutes. Yeah, so basically 30, right? Yeah. Oh boy. I don't want to do anything to do with that, actually. Okay, thanks for the offer, but I'm gonna have to pass on this one. Oh, there was a Sork here. Ranger. Oh boy. Okay, well that's a whole ass group, and the Cleric came in and was like, you know what? Fuck it. You steals benevolence. Fuck that guy. that they're still going at it on LFG chat. Like these guys are going for the throat. The border dog is in a hurry. You have no brain. You called your mother. Do you understand, stupid? Man, they just keep going at it. Is evasion the better defensive stat right now? The two main defensive layers right now are block and evasion. Now, that being said, basically evasion is being ran on assassin and ranger, and block is being ran on the Templar, Gladiator, Chanter, Cleric. And then the other classes typically run glass cannon accuracy for the most part. But even the classes that are running evasion and block can also run accuracy. And that guy did not give a shit. That's fucked up. You should probably sue, actually. Marshall. Damn, bro pressed absolution on the first hit, dude. Crazy. Paralyze him. Paralyze him. Do something. Oh, at least I got this cover off. Bro, you're a marshal, do something. Oh, here comes the absolution again. What's your gear? God damn, bro. You have more gear than I do. Come on. Well, so much for that. Booster. I'm already blocking him though. I'm paralyzed, so that was almost bad. This guy does seem to be playing accuracy though, but thankfully I have a buddy with me. Hell yeah, power friendship or something. I know, this guy is not running accuracy. People behind me. Oh, that's a lot of people behind me actually. Hold up. Yeah, that's 3 more people coming for me right now. Yeah. Oh. Yo, the help is coming. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. That's divine punishment or something. I guess it's pretty clear we're going for the boss over there then. This tiny ass bridge. I'm gonna be following the mass actually. I think this close to the boss, it's probably my best plan. Damn. Bro called the insults on the LFG chat are like, this guy just called the other guy like a border collie, dude. That's one way to call someone a dog. Dude is bringing out the pedigree, dude. Oh, we're going for this one, I guess. This server is already so bad. Why are you arguing? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. So the cavalry is here? Yeah. Actual, like, divine intervention. I mean, I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. I'm the underdog right now. This is Rift. This is Abyss. This is the Abyss. More specifically, this is Central Abyss. I did some rifting earlier, though. Like, this is a 24/7 PvP area with PvE flag disabled. It's also a farming area. And right now I'm waiting for a world boss that's about to spawn in 1 minute and 30 seconds. And so are all of these people. Played that 1 year ago. Was the only group who I forgot your name? Yeah. But like the Abyss in this game is basically split into different zones. So like this is Central Abyss. And right now we also have access to Lower Abyss, which is a flight map. And we already know that Upper Abyss is going to be coming later on. So yeah, the layers are separated by... the layers are separated by like eye level. And each of them have world bosses and sieges and so on and so forth. 30 seconds. And these groups are filling fast. Does this game have proper raids? Yes. The raid is called Sanctuary in this game, and we have 2 tiers of them right now. They are 8-man raids. Holy moly, dude. I mean, I should get at least 1 token. Yeah, right. Well, we're dropping, boys. Up. Alright, up we go. I do have, since you're watching on YouTube, right? I do have on my YouTube channel guide videos for like pretty much all of the PvE content. So if you look at my latest videos, I have 3 videos that are on Corroded Sanctuary, and these are the 3 bosses of the latest raid. Holy lag, yeah. Like as I said, for some reason, like, my VPN is struggling with large-scale content. It didn't used to do that, but now it does. I don't know why. Bruh. But I mean, again, it doesn't really matter too much because... Oh, well, it died. I guess I can check Lower Abyss, but it's probably gonna be cooked. What do you think? Is better to rush level 45 fast than do all strongholds and seal dungeon, or doing all during leveling? I mean, considering... Okay, it depends, right? Okay, everything's dead. It depends because considering there's a catch-up pass, if you are on your main, like your first character, and you have the pass running, you're gonna if you wait to be 45 and then to get the gear from the catch-up pass, you'll be able to run through the seal dungeons and everything like much easier, much faster, right? If you just wait until then. If you don't have the pass, then you can just do like the couples that you run into while leveling. I mean, you're gonna have to do a couple anyways because of the missions, like because of the Essential Trial thing. So yeah. Supreme Commander, right. God, I love range and knockbacks, dude. Favorite thing in the game. And I'm paralyzed. Well. Honestly, like, broadly speaking, if you wait until you're 45 and you get a bit of gear, it's gonna be much easier. But if you don't have the pass, then running in like on the way is fine enough. Flying combat's look horrible. The flight combat is fine, honestly. Like the in terms of like mechanically, it's fine. It's just that there's some specific combat mechanics that are not available to you in flight, namely dodging and stuff like that. So it's objectively worse than ground combat, yeah, because of that. But other than that, like it functions fine. But like the main two problems with flight combats is wing dropping as well as the lack of capability to dodge. Yeah. Gotta pass for my ult. I hesitate on the strategy. Yeah, I mean, personally, I prefer to get some gear before I go back to these. I just like do the bare minimum during the leveling process, and then I go back to it later on when I have more gear, so I can just like run through it basically. And this other guy has accuracy, unfortunately. Also, bro is running full gold scrolls, holy moly. Okay, Sakura's around. Still. Even a Clock of Spirits. Is there another one? There's one in half an hour. I mean, we would have some time to run some dungeons, though. Before then. Also, what time is it? Oh, it's gonna be rifts in 30 minutes, actually. Why do these keep spawning when the rifts are spawning, man? That's so fucked. I mean, I can't really skip the rift. Like, I have to finish this fucking quest, so... I guess. Yeah? Alright. I'll do one last room, and then I'll go out and we can resume dungeons until rift. Like, do one or two. Yeah, I do like the root spec on Condemnation. Like when it procs, it's pretty handy. Okay, this is the guy with accuracy, so this guy is absolutely going to fry my ass, 100%. Oh boy. Well, I mean, that's not exactly what I wanted to see. Yeah. Alright, well, back to the dungeons for now. We grab Sakura. PC turned itself off for some reason. Well, that's quite inconvenient, isn't it? I mean, I can like start recruiting. Anyhow, switch gear and change this as well. I wish you could like lock slots. I don't know why you can't. No. But I guess I'll just kick whoever joins. Of course, it's a gladiator. It's always a gladiator. Good enough. White dragon. Crazy. I'll kick this guy to save some time. I'll buy you some time by looking for a Templar. Like this assassin is already out of the group, he just doesn't know it yet. Not the first time my PC turned itself off. I mean, if it's not a Windows update, then it might be like that you overclocked something a bit too much. I mean, at least for me, that's what happened, right? Whether it's your RAM that's running like at a slightly too high frequency, or it's your CPU that's like a bit too juiced right now. Either way, it's either that or it's a faulty PSU, which would be a bit more annoying. But yeah, if you've overclocked anything, I would take a look at that. Let me just... Yeah. There you go. I mean, I guess we have a Chanta. Like this guy... This guy's gear is alright. Not the best, not the worst. I can probably just pick like a... I mean, I guess a Glad would be fine, yeah. Like whatever joins. One PvP Mana Stone, ooh. Huge stonks. It's a gaming laptop? Oh god. My condolences. That's fucked up. Turning off turbo mode? Yeah, maybe. Might help. Could be overheating if it's a laptop as well. That's another option, I guess. Because I would expect that this game probably makes a laptop run quite toasty, right? Yeah, well, here's a Glad. Is Glad okay? It's fine. Well, we're just gonna run like one or two anyways. Probably just one, just to be safe. There's a huge fan blowing at it. Even I'm cold. Well, maybe the internals are not. Oh yeah, right, we have a Chanta. I could be running something other than LOP. I mean, I guess I will. Yeah, let me just get to the boss. How do I run? Whatever. Sure, I'll run that for the time being. I mean, probably amplification, but dude, I don't have enough Stigma shot for this shit, man. I swear to God. You know what? Wait. Yeah. Can this guy fuck off, dude? How are you out of range as a fucking Chanta? Swear to God, man. Yeah, I mean, this group's fine enough. Outside of the Chanta playing range. I mean, I guess with amplification my DPS should be a bit better. Have you not gotten the wings yet? I did get them. I'm just running it, you know, because why not? Like, this dungeon is genuinely not bad if you have a decent comp, honestly. I personally prefer it over Hole. Yeah. Because it doesn't have like the stupid hallway stuff, and it's also a lot less boring overall. Like, Hole is so boring. Also, haven't run into the boss bugging since since last time. I don't know what the fuck that was about, but I mean, knock on wood, right? God damn. What drops are you looking for from spamming dungeons, or just currency? Yeah, mostly currency. I mean, you can use extra dungeon drops to also like build into the potential systems and the inheritance systems, right? So basically anything is good to take, but yeah. I'm also, one of the main reasons is obviously for Kina, yeah. as well as the Davian board progression, like user boards, specifically from this dungeon. Which I guess count as a type of currency, I suppose. How's my DPS, by the way, with amplification Sakura? Should be a decent bit higher, considering Earth Grace is a personal buff now. Damn. That's a wild one to die on. I mean, this group's DPS is like pretty fucking high though, I gotta say, overall. What game is this? This is Iron 2. No need to apologize. Like, I know that my my streaming category on YouTube is not registering the game because of the way I'm multi-streaming. It is what it is. Alright, what do we have? This way. Oh boy. Whose DPS is high? I mean, the group as a whole is like pretty good. I mean, obviously Sakura, so Zing does infinite fucking damage, but we knew that. But the group otherwise, like, in general, is pretty decent. Pretty clean. 50. I mean, we can run another one with this group. It was pretty fast, honestly. I got a fucking pendant, dude. Alright. Yo, hit me with the number, Sakura. How bad is it? I mean, I guess it's transfer mat. Can't complain about that in this economy. I mean, I'm guessing I'm probably doing like around 120, based on what you said earlier. 110, 120. Which, you know, can't complain about that. I still have to upgrade my guard, so yeah. DPS meter did not pick you up, only shot the other 3. Wow. I see how it is. That's fine. I'll just run this one. There you go. Which server is Stop Gooning? Stop Gooning is my legion, and I'm alone in it. I'm on Nemon. Nemon Asmo on Taiwan. And I'm playing from France, personally. Also, I forgot to start the DPS meter. Oh well. The Chanter is straight up just not having a good time right now. I mean, if you're waiting for me to raise you, brother, I have some bad news. I have the whole thing fucking unspec'd. I'm probably gonna be doing the second one. I'll pop this. Yeah. Yeah. Hello Raiden, how you doing? Let me turn it on before the next one, before I forget again. I'm playing on 2, get ready for the global release. I'm looking for some people to hang out with. Yeah, I'm mostly just like playing by myself, so... I mean, when it comes to like global players, most of them have dropped the game until global, so I wouldn't necessarily there's like a server in specific that's better than another. Like some people... Yeah, there's still a couple on Bakama and Chromede, but these servers are like very underpopulated, so they're very weak when it comes to PvP. And then there's servers like, I believe Trinials and Marcheton has some English-speaking players, but it's nothing special, right? Like broadly speaking, are we going? Are we going? Broadly speaking, like you're mostly going to be looking at players populated with Chinese, which makes sense, right? But given like how pseudo friendly the game is, like I think it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, Gladiator is a bit far away from me. What it is. Hello, Cyberlita. How you doing? On this wondrous Saturday. I can't believe it's already the fucking weekend, dude. I swear to God, like I'm playing live on time skip mode, dude. I just, it's Wednesday. I close my eyes. It's the fucking weekend already. Came back from rollerblading. I see. I mean the sunny days are coming back, right? So it is certainly a good time to go touch grass. $57, yeah. For one, Sonya had to, because I become a vampire. Yeah. I hear ya. I hear ya. Actually, take a bit of time to go outside yesterday as well. Even though I was pretty much stuck making the guide, I just took a bit of time to get some fresh air. Kind of mandatory these days. Yeah, he's fine. Okay. That's fine. Oh boy. Well. I mean, it should still be fine, right? Yeah, he hasn't gotten any orbs, so I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. The outside is evil, stay inside, good. Yeah, for real. So vitamin D so I can full send Iron 2 on global? Exactly. It's all about the prep work, right? Like, I'm full sending right now and I'm gonna pay the price later on. That's the thing. Yeah, well, it's Rift time, so... Alright, Raiden. I got a second Philistine, actually. Wow. Okay, let me go do Shugo. And then I'll go Rift. God, I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe I'm actually running Shugo now. You know what I mean? Like, you go 4 months without running this shit, and then you eventually just like cave in, and now it's part of your fucking rotation. You know what I mean? I still haven't gone through my my leftover keys from when they reduced the key amount. By the way, like I've been running this shit every day, and I'm still like 10 over. Alright, let me inspect this. I guess I could be running this too, right? You know what? I'm gonna try running it. Why not? Isn't that good? Free money every time? Yeah, but dude, it's such like non-content, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it gives you shit for free, but you're just like standing around with your dick in your hand for like 6 minutes. The party would give us here common power, Ranger Glad, SM with 200. Out DPSing the new boss by 75k. Yeah. Yeah, SM is like the second highest DPS in the game right now. It actually is. It's right behind Assassin. Well, not right behind, but it is. It is the second one. Have you heard anything about Koreans complaining about the classes these patches? Not really. I mean, I haven't really spoken to anyone about it, to be honest. Like, I haven't really spoken balance with anyone. Top DPS on average DPS in a run, burst as still top. Yeah. I think it's something along those lines, yeah. That reroll for anyone I dig in my hand. I mean, yeah. I'm not saying it's not, but it's just not the most engaging, especially since everyone is just running the tile game because you can just like cheat the system and have everyone win, right? So really, SM? Yeah, SM is like really strong right now. Like overall, SM is one of the more like, honestly, more classes should be on the same like wavelength as SM when it comes to like overall balance in the game, like both PvP and PvE. I think SM is like acceptable, you know what I mean, in both scenarios. It's strong, but it's not too strong. Like getting everyone around that level, I think would be fair. Genuinely though, I've seen some SMs complain. I've seen some SM complain that this patch was a nerf, and it's like, bro, no, what are you saying? I think Glad needs more buffs. Brother. In terms of balance, like, Gladiator is it's odd, right? Because I want to say Gladiator is like in a good spot, but I do still think Gladiator has too much CC in PvP. Yeah. My laptop was actually closing itself from being overclocked. Oh, there you go.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyark. Here's the answer, Nyark. Round 6.
I'm playing this game on a laptop is like crazy work though. Tell me you're at least plugging a tell me you're not using the fucking like the mouse pad thing, you know? Like tell me you actually have a proper mouse at least.
Here's the answer.
Left kind of, they're running all the build, the meta is dual spirit.
Round 7.
I mean, yeah, but I mean overall, like if you compare the class, because you can't really compare to like how it used to be, you can only compare to like how the current status of the meta is, right? Like you can mainly just look at that. And if you look at that, then SM is in a really good spot right now, because in solo PvP it's good, in group PvP it's good, in PvE both solo and in group it's good, right? Users of the pad on laptops, they gotta be psychopath. Yeah, I knew a few people that did on Iron 1 actually. Like that shit is vile, and that comes as someone who used I used a laptop more than I used the desktop on Iron 1, to be honest. Alright, I'll try to use amplification for a bit. I will say that I do like Voice of Doom though. I do. But I'll try to run amplification for this rift. Like we are getting 3 stigmas this week and I'm gonna be using it. You better fucking believe. Wow. Actual shit from an ass. Insane. Are you gonna run more after rift? Yes. Yes. If I can help it, I want to run every dungeon today. Think trackpads of Val have ever had a laptop with the little nipple thing in the center? Oh yeah, the God, what are the name of those? Like the red thing, right? I want to say it's Lenovo, but I don't remember if that's the name of the brand. Alright, let me just get that. Do I need scrolls? I don't. I'll wait for you. You better. I mean, considering you have like less than half of the runs I have to do, you know. Okay, let me switch my tab targeting. We are gaming. Turn this on as well. You know why? Because I was bored. Yeah, see, this is why you do PvP. You know what, Sakura? This is why you make content for the game. It fills in the blank, right? I spent, I don't know, 12 hours yesterday, maybe more than that, making the video. That's gonna fill you there. Should log on my account. Everyone is gonna have Sakura logs on their account just to see, just to feel something, you know. Where's the kiss? Oh, there it is. I don't know what to make. I make guides on PoE. Make some like 15 FPS unrecorded, unregistered hypercam, like Evanescence music, PvP compilations. You should make those. Like there's a distinct lack of these in this game, honestly. It's kind of a shame, really. Not home for this weekend doing army shit? Alright. Imagine. Alright. I mean, this is still... It's 11 for Taiwan, right? When the weekend, hopefully there's gonna be some people. Like, I'm missing 39 kills, I believe. Let's see. 38. Oh yeah, Troy did get that sulk right before the timer came out. That was good. PP completion, I'm missing low ping. We got a 50 comments from High Ping Play Academy, a slur. I mean, that's the whole fun, though. Oh god. Well, there's a huge... Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Well, there's one guy chasing me. What class do you play? Well, he's not chasing me anymore. There's another guy here. Okay. I'm blocking a little bit, but not much. Also, I don't think I'm going to be able to do damage to this guy. I mean, I'll try. Question is, do we have buddies? Yeah, block is working on this guy, you know? Yep, there it comes. Ah, yes, command the Cleric. Ah, yes. There it is. Oh god, I got knocked down, dude. And finished by a god. Well, I think I would have been able to kill this guy if you gave me like an additional like 7 minutes, an even terrain, no reinforcement. Yeah, I almost had it. Next weekend, 2 weeks, you can have the month kill me. Well, I guess you signed up for this. Okay, well, I'm gonna go check the other village because Zumian village looks like a bit of a no-go. That's a lot of people. I mean, I'm pretty happy with block though. I gotta say, like, even though I'm nowhere near done with the building on block, it is already working. Totally free to play. I'm trying to convince a friend that Iron 2 is playable without battle pass and extra swiping. Is able to pay for both subs. Want to play Cleric? I want to show him your videos. I only pay for the subs. Yes, that is the only thing I pay for. I don't even have the battle passes. Like, see, I don't even have the passes. No, you don't. We pay for the subs. It's true. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, right? I've said this before, I'll say it again. There was many different motivators for me to start doing content creation in this game. One of them was to pay for the sub. I was like, you know what? If I can run this shit and I can have enough people watching that it pays for the game sub, it's gonna be worth it. And lo and behold. Also with our money, yes, that is true. I mean, technically speaking, with what I'm making on Twitch, I could even pay for the battle passes and everything, but nah. I have better uses for the money. Also, this is Taiwan, so like, who gives a shit? As long as I'm able to like be competitive enough on everything that I do, which I am, right? I'm able to do the raid content as soon as it comes out. I'm able to be very competitive in PvP in spite of the ping and everything. Like, whatever, man. That's good enough for me. It's all about expectation and commitment. All there is to it. Maybe I'll get to do Sanctuary 2 by the time Sanctuary 4 comes out. You still haven't like set foot in it. Not even a pug for the mini bosses. I mean, the mini bosses are like very doable, dude. Like, my group is power creeping the mini bosses as fuck. Like, they're just falling over. I would expect that even pugs should be able to do it, especially since like you can actually self-res now. And ultimately, the mini bosses is like the main thing that matters. So you can at least have a shot at getting the bracelets, which is like the actual upgrade from Sanctuary 2. What's the best 4-man party composition in this game for endgame PvE? So the current best composition isn't even like necessarily the highest DPS, it's just like it's a bit of a surprising one, but it's Templar, Gladiator, Chanter, Cleric. I think they call it the maggot spec or something. That is the current best group, but that's not to say that there's not other groups that gets very close to it, right? Like, if you replace the Gladiator with a SM or an Assassin, like, performance is gonna be very similar. Sounds very defensive? Yeah, it is. It's just a very convenient comp. And it also has like really good DPS. Maggots unite, I am one of the chosen 4, yeah. No, this guy potted out, no. My 4-star officer. Let me get some flight time before I go check the benches. Speaking of flight time, I only have 70 potions left. Yikes. They need to overhaul flight pods, dude. Like these need to be 30-second cooldown, and they need to give you flat flight time plus % flight time. I don't give a shit if you make them more expensive to make. I'm just tired of having to click the fucking flight pod button every 10 seconds. Dude. I'm gonna be honest, dude. You do not have the accuracy to be hitting me. As unfortunate as that sounds. You also are not running the dispel, so... Hold this L. There's a guy at the bench here. Man. Yo, come out. Come out. Bruh. Alright, well. Oh, well, there he comes. Yeah, this guy's actually juiced. He's able to hit me through my block. Shouldn't have this little flight time in such a flight intensive game. I mean, the thing is, right, we actually have a decent amount of flight time. It's just that every time you dash in the air, it consumes more. And like Iron 1, most classes had like actual skills to regen flight time, and you had regular pots, and then you had the AP pots, right? So flight time was less of a problem. Flight time is a bit of a mess in this game, yeah. I mean, flight in general is just, you know. After this one, I can make sure that you are paid to win well. True! I'm the biggest of whales there is, dude. It's me. Is that a dead guy? Oh, yeah, it is. Alright. I mean, it's to fly time without... Yeah. I mean, you had strengthened wings as a gladiator, right? So, that doesn't count. But like the thing with pay to win in this game and like the monetization in general is that, to me, the absolute biggest problem isn't the actual pay to win, it's that the sub is a bit expensive for today's standard, right? And there's too many battle passes. Now that being said, the battle passes, like, they're nice, but they're not like mandatory on the thing. They're a good supplement, but you don't need to buy them. Like, I'm not buying them, right? So yeah. But the actual swiping and stuff, like, when it comes to performance in PvE and PvP, like, the biggest difference maker is always going to be class balance and ping. Like, these two will always matter more than the gear, ultimately. And like, I'm not even kidding, right? I'm not even like saying this to like glaze the game or anything. It's just that when you know how the game works, this is just facts. And like, as a non-paying user, my PvP gear is down, my PvE gear is very decent. And that's with me not paying for the sub for the first month, wasting time and stuff on other stuff. And mostly playing solo on a class that isn't necessarily made for solo play, so... With 200 ping, so you know. Dunk the rings for root remove, not fight time. Yeah, I mean... I just said that Gladiator inherently had that advantage as well. Oh, just I killed him. Oh, there's another one here. I'm running out of impact type scrolls, man. Everything is bad. Even though subs are acceptable, battle pass can be down through for both for free. I'm just angry for most content bad repetition this game may be making. I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Ultimately, I would say you don't have to care about it. Like, there's no point. The thing is with the whole like MMO space, there's a lot of like what I like to call tourists, which are people who like go on an MMO, play it for 2 weeks, and then they basically make content as if they had the ultimate knowledge of the game. Where if you're an MMO player, especially those types of MMOs, and especially an MMO that is evolving as fast as this one, you know for a fact that 9 times out of 10 the opinions are going to be complete bogus and are not actually going to like matter to anything. And the fact of the matter is, most of the people making content about this game are people who are not playing this game, right? So, but you can't stop them, right? Like, it's their prerogative to be doing this. They have free speech, they can do whatever. And quite frankly, the people who are listening to them are probably people who are not interested in like trying out the game to begin with. Because this is ultimately, even if the monetization was to remain the exact same in the West, this is a free-to-play game. It's not even a trial, right? You can actually just play the game, do the leveling, do every single piece of content in the game without paying a single cent. So if you actually want to build an opinion on the game, there's very little barrier of entry to do that. Even right now in Taiwan, right? So someone who's actually interested will get the proper opinion. So ultimately, it doesn't really matter. And like, what these people say is just noise. Like, it is what it is. Hope to catch live next time we stream. Add me on Discord. I mean, you can join my Discord, exclamation mark Discord, to be made aware of my my streaming times and everything. But yeah, ultimately, this is a Korean MMO, right? So Korean MMOs are a certain way, and Korean MMOs also tend to have like a very specific reputation in the West, and nothing is going to change that. And you should not necessarily expect this game to be any different. Now, if you play this game and you have fun, that's all you could ask from it. Just like play the game while you have fun, and if you stop having fun, then stop playing the game. It's not that deep, right? And as for me, one of the main reasons why I started doing content creation in this game is specifically because the content creation space on this game was very bad in the West. So I figured I might as well like add my stone to the edifice, you know? Ah yes, the condemnation route coming in handy finally. Finally, it's paying off. This guy's a player though. Hell yeah, brother. Next prime can be making a game release that he's available on Steam. Without negative, without people start to play. I mean, yeah, the game is going to get review bombed on Steam. But then again, what game isn't, you know? Again, I'm gonna be honest, and I keep telling this to people. At the end of the day, you are not an investor, you are not a game developer, you are not part of NCSoft. You're just a player. So the only thing you can do as a person is to not stress out, not give a shit about that, just play the game, have fun, and then tell people around you that you're having fun, right? That's the only thing you can do. Like, at the end of the day, right? Also, I was muted for a second, so you'll have to forgive me if I accidentally repeat myself. But as I always say, you as a person, you are not an investor, you are not a game developer, you are not part of NCSoft. You're just a player. So the only thing you can do is just play the game, have fun, tell other people that you're having fun, and that's already good enough. Stressing over what other people are saying is not going to certainly make the game better or make your experience better, right? Like, the only thing you can do is just play the game and have fun. And anytime someone is discussing like the stock prices of NCSoft or like the reviews on Steam and stuff like that, like, this is stuff that you, me, and every player on the game has no bearing on. Like, why should anyone give a shit about that? You know what I mean? So just play the game, right? Just play the game. That's already good enough. And if you're having fun, great. If you don't want to pay, don't pay. The game allows you to do that. If you want to pay, pay. The game allows you to do that as well. That's fine. It's genuinely not that deep. It genuinely isn't. And then for the rest, the likes of MMO tribalism is always going to be around, regardless of the game. Even if it was a completely free game, people are going to shit on it because it's not the game that they play, and they feel threatened by the existence of another game. So it is what it is. You just spend enough time within the MMO space to realize all of these things, right? And look, if you personally don't like the game, or you don't like what the game is doing, whether it's with its systems, whether it's with its monetization, then it just means that the game isn't for you, right? Like, that's fine. I think there's enough games around for you to potentially find the thing that you love. To be spending this much time, like, you know, harboring the Reddits and the Twitters and the Discords, spouting venom at anyone who dares have fun with the game, right? Because genuinely, I'm telling you, if anyone is listening to me that is one of those players that has to tell the world that you don't like the game, I'm sorry to tell you, you're not that guy, and nobody gives a shit. Just move on with your life. It's gonna be better for both yourself and other people. Just let the people who actually like the game but have problems with like very specific things handle the feedback. You're not needed. That's fine. You can go back to playing games that you prefer, like the Final Fantasy 14s, WoW, RuneScapes, so on and so forth. Like, there's a reason why a lot of people want to play this game and not these games, right? You know, different strokes for different folks, and that goes both ways. What if I'm not playing the game and not having fun? Well, I think there's a deeper problem at hand here. There's a bit of a root cause that you may need to look into. And yeah, like, even if you as a player, you enjoy the game, you're playing the game, and you're like unhappy with the player count on the game, right? Don't be, because ultimately, an online game, an MMO, like any games like these don't need huge player counts for the game to be fun, right? Like, even if the game... look, man, even if the game has like 10k active, I'll be fine with that. As long as there's enough people to go enjoy the content and have fun, I'm fine with that. Like, I'm not part of NCSoft. I'm not like part of their like quarterly revenue stuff, right? Like, it's okay. Like this game, even there's more PvE or 10 PvP. Putting the opinion without playing the game. Listening to creators they like. Yeah, I mean, with this game and every other game, right? Again, it is what it is. It's just... that's just the internet, right? And I understand that it's upsetting. It's upsetting to like... like, for example, what's his name? I got a video on my recommended recently. And I was curious because it was an Iron 2 thumbnail, so I clicked. What was his name? Lazy something. Yeah, whatever. I watched basically I think he was like ranking the upcoming MMOs, and I was like, oh, you know, with the global about to come out, like, let's see what this guy has to say with this game. And basically this guy was completely clueless about the game. He never played it. He didn't do any research. He just like probably mentioned something that the first Reddit comment that he saw said that was inherently wrong. And then he didn't even bother Googling the right logo for the game to put in his tier list. Like, he used a mock-up Iron 2 logo from like the mobile prototype of the game from 15 years ago, which is probably something he found by just like using Google image. So clearly these people don't give a shit, right? Clearly they don't. But if it's obvious they don't give a shit, then you should not be giving a shit either, right? Like, these guys are just like, they just have to make a video because it's part of their living, and like this is the next MMO to come out, like the next big MMO, so they're just like covering it even though they don't know shit about it. It is what it is. But as I said, right, the players who are actually looking, who are actually interested in this game will not stop at this. You know what I mean? So it actually doesn't matter. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Like, these people are not going to stop anyone from playing the game, because someone who is actually interested in trying something new will go on the Twitch to talk to like players who actually play the game, will download the Taiwan client to like go through on free to play, and so on and so forth, right? So it doesn't matter. Lazy Peon, yeah, that's the one. And hello Akito. Lazy Lizard. Clickbait, yeah, I mean, it's just the name of the game, right? People should probably drop their sugar link to back up their reviews. I mean, yeah, like, whatever. My personal opinion on the matter, right? And it's not even just an MMO thing, it's just a life mojo thing. Like, my personal approach to this type of stuff is I don't need to have an opinion on everything in life, right? If I'm uneducated on something, if I don't have like actual credential in something that I'm talking about, then I'm not gonna have an opinion on it. And if someone asks me about it, I'm just gonna say I don't know. But the truth of the matter is, for the majority of people in life in general, people have the feeling that they need to have an opinion. And it's not just about this, by the way, it's about everything in life. People need to have an opinion on everything. It's just a social thing, right? So, yeah. Relax? I'm relaxed. I'm just having a conversation. An open-ended conversation. Guys, creating MMO content, revenue, not worth even checking his video anymore. I mean, I'm sure there's like some stuff of value. Like, I'm sure this guy and many others, they probably also make content on game that they actually play, right? It's just that when something comes up that is about to be like a fresh release that they have no credentials in and no like information on, they have to cover it, but they also don't have the time to actually, like, you know, educate themselves, I guess. So it is what it is. But as long as you understand that as a person, like, you'll be fine. That's a lot of people. Holy moly. Raiden is like a crazy person in love with Gladiator. Raiden is in a toxic relationship with Gladiator. We'll talk about Iron 2 or life. I mean, I'm open to anything. Oh, that's why. I see. I see what's going on here. Well... This guy needs a kiss or hug or both. He's mostly, you know... Brother, why me? That's fucked up that you would do that. Also, why do you keep going for me in the middle of this? Yeah, well, serves you right, I guess. But if you have any question about Iron 2, I'll be glad to answer. I'm just, you know... Love this guy's thought. Who Lazy Peon? I mean, I'm sure he has, like, valuable opinion. Just not about Iron 2, right? Yeah, well, about that. But at least I guess that completes the weekly decently. I would love if you can find them on Mr. YouTube channel. Or, yeah, true. You still haven't dropped a fact about my favorite lizard. I mean, I do like the parachute lizard though. Like, it's a very cool looking lizard. It's just a shame, like, it's hard to domesticate because you can't really touch it. Like, it has really sensitive scales and stuff like that. So it's a look at. Like, you basically look at it, you don't really handle it. So... Demand you to say one positive thing about Glad for me sharing your YouTube channel. I mean, I think it's neat that they made it into a blood tank. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Well, I had a good run, you know. Yeah. At least this other guy died. Zerg v Zerg? Yeah. Oh yeah, true, there's those, right? Can you turn these on? I'm guessing you have to turn these on, right? Wait. Miscellaneous, maybe? Nope. Convenience features. Nope. Are they just... I mean, everything is ticked, right? So... So are they... Oh, there we go. Okay, you have to, like, zoom in. Okay, got it. I see. And they should make them, like, visible on the further zoom out. Yeah, that sucks that you have to zoom this much. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, with or without the pins, zoom in is always going to be the hotspot, right? So most people have the same opinion about Iron. They had mobile and pay to win. They will stuff like that, nothing more. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the whole mobile thing is a bit of a litmus test, though. Like, the moment you say you hear someone mention that this game is a mobile game, you know they don't know anything about the game. So if anything, to filter out people, like, it's pretty decent. Well, I'm paralyzed. This other guy's gonna res though. And I'm paralyzed again. Ugh. Thanks, dude. I'm back. I'm not done with you. Man, both of them are in stealth, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I knew that would happen. And I'm paralyzed. Well. Alright, let me do one thing real quick though. Dive. I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty obvious you're a dipshit, so I'm done answering you. You can leave the channel now. My hair went gray. I mean, it wasn't as bad, you know? Like, again, block is doing work, for sure. Blue Squad in the video, keep saying it's mobile game. Oh. Did this guy make... did this guy ever come online, actually? I'm pretty sure this guy, like, just never played the game, right? Brother. Good stealth, good stealth. Great stealth even. I miss Iron 2 so much. It's fine, it's gonna be back on global real soon. Not get a mobile port on global? Yeah, nah, global is not getting mobile. Like, as far as we know, it's not. Alright. Let me go check the other village real quick. Don't worry, Blue Squadron complains about if you plays video. I mean, the guy probably is just covering whatever is new right now, right? Like, that's all. Again, guys, it's not that deep. It really isn't. It really isn't. Global when? June? We don't have a date quite yet. We're gonna get a date sometime around May, right? For the time being, the best guess that we have is late August, early September. It's probably gonna be around that time. Damn. My theory will say mobile in the future, global with their own server. I don't know. I think overall there's probably not gonna be like big enough or a market for the mobile version on global. Also, let's be honest for a second, like, this game is completely fucking unplayable on mobile. Like, it's not added value. The only thing that the mobile client does is it's an easy gateway for botting programs. Now, obviously, bots are still going to be around, right? But the mobile client obviously makes it... The mobile client, like, makes it significantly easier for them to do. So there's kind of no upsides to the mobile client. So personally, I'm just happy they're axing it. Yeah. Is it launching on Steam? Yes. The game will launch on Steam on global. Can you at least craft on mobile? I mean, you can, right? But the thing is, what are you gonna craft? I mean, I guess you can craft your consumables, but I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that a whole ass mobile client is justifying that. You know, like crafting a couple of potions every now and again. I can imagine actually playing on mobile. Yeah, I mean the game is. But anyone who actually tried to play the game on mobile, that shit is unplayable. Like even light PvE content, like there's you just no, just like just forget about it. And thank you for a brave pony. Yikes! I love gods. He's under the bridge. Well, he's going a bit too far though. That is not quite the place you want to be. Man, or only halfway through the rift and I'm already out of light pots. I guess I'll have to buy more. Sag. Yeah, the root spec on condemnation is like really handy to dive people in towns. I'll say that. First class. I should be pretty close to done with drifting. The Habada is like has a surprising amount of people that are back for PvP actually. Not really. Oh, well, I'm blocking him a bit, not that much though. My VPN appears to be dying. Yeah, I think we're back. Yeah, benevolence is... What the... Okay, well, I just got desynced on my flight time. Can I go back up from here? I mean, I guess I can just like kill him here. That's probably okay. You don't mind me, dude. I'm not gonna be moving. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh yeah, my VPN is fucking up right now. Okay, well, we are looking at a node change after this. I can't fucking kill this guy. Can I go up from here? Let me see. Oh, the god got me. Okay. Let me just kisk and change node real quick. Yeah, this is a little cooked. Oh yeah, dude, I'm... Yeah, 25% lost packet. I don't think that looks quite right. There you go. Let's see. Try this node. There you go. But like, if there's one recommendation I can give you guys is whenever you see a YouTube video about Alien 2 from someone that you know hasn't played the game, just don't fucking click on it. Even if you're like morbidly curious, just don't do it. You're not gonna do yourself any favor. Alright? And you're giving food to the pigs, you know, by doing that. You're fulfilling the prophecy. And then we get some flight pods. Oh, these are so expensive. Yikes, dude. Can we have like some smaller packages? Holy shit, dude. So why is the DPS meter open? Is it still Zerg yet, Zoomian? Probably. Okay, 13 more, actually. Done in 13, so if anything, I'm gonna be done today, which is good. The least amount of time I spend in rifting is probably better. That's a ranger. Yeah, it's a high accuracy ranger even. Well, I guess it is what it is. We'll just finish it next rifting session. Yo, Sakura still around? I actually quite like amplification, I gotta say. It's actually like doing some work. Also, this guy has a cleric. No thanks. Yeah, alright. I'll do a quick roam of the place and then we'll go back to the dungeoning then. Oof. Oh, that's a full group. And that's a full block cleric, so... Not looking good. I mean, I guess if I'm behind him, right? Yeah. I mean, that's when I'm going to be missing my Voice of Doom, TBH. I mean, with these guys, we should be able to kill them. I'll go check the back right, and then we'll go back. Yeah, mostly as more dominated, I guess. Do I have enough tokens, actually? Yeah, I have enough tokens for a gold medal box. Now the question is, do I just send it? Or do I just keep it for platinums? That is the question. How long do we keep this? Okay, well, we keep this fucking forever. Okay. I'll probably just keep it for platinums then. Even when accounting for Gamba, it's still probably like a high average, since you get 5. The platinum grind is gonna take fucking forever, dude. Alright, let me grab you and let's go back. But yeah, I quite like amplification. I'll say that. Alright, let's get it. Also, I sold something. Could it be that my PvP mana stones finally fucking sold after all this time? I don't know why the Pantheon is like... Sometimes it just doesn't switch the Pantheon. I don't know what exactly triggers that. I don't know if it does the same for you guys, but... No. There you go. Got 18 Philosopher's Stones. Holy moly, dude. Can we bother to set up a second Pantheon yet? I mean, you kind of have to, though. Like... Because you use Kaisenil for PvE, right? Because you need the Smite. But for PvP, the Smite doesn't do shit. So you'd rather just run Zikil for the defense, right? That's the thing. But yeah, like... Specifically the Pantheon, it keeps... On switching preset, like, it keeps... sticking to the current Pantheon you're on. I don't know why. Let me just add this one actually. $19k for that. I should probably do some Fire Temple on my ult. Yeah. I mean, it's 2 of them, but it's not that uncommon. I mean, I'm guessing they're probably like 50 million bazillion on the auction house right now. I want to set up the second for defensive block once I get an acceptable genus. I mean, hey. It depends on how high your standards are for the genus, right? Like, I was able to... I'm running a genus that I made with 1 week worth of daily dungeon, alright? So, yeah. If there's a will, there's a way. How much block so far? I have 3k. Which isn't great, but at least it's beginning to be effective. Now, within the next 2 weeks, I should slowly creep towards 3.5 once I have like a better genus. Also, I'm still missing a few stats from this. From the soulbinds. But yeah, I also could, you know, in theory have better mana stones, but the thing with the mana stones is I don't want to invest too much into it. Because getting some really juiced rolls takes a lot of mana stones. And if I roll that shit only for block to get nerfed like 2 weeks later, like fuck that, I'm not doing that. So but yeah, I'll be fine with that for the time being. At least I can actively see block working right now. Like it's actually doing something. Like my next step money-wise is gonna be to upgrade my PvE gear a bit more. And also to get... I'm gonna go for high commanded pants next. It's gonna take a while because I'm basically starting from scratch on platinums because I've been downgrading the platinums. And I'll go for... And once I have the pants, I'll upgrade my Ludo Guard as well to use for PvP. Because it's gonna break my set effect anyways, so I might as well also upgrade that. But for the time being, I'm just gonna keep the full PvP set effect. On gear is quite cheap. Well, yeah. I mean, it's... You're still looking at... I mean, it depends if you're crafting it yourself, right? But you're still looking at like 300 mil for a chest piece, which is still quite an investment, right? And I still have a bunch of stuff to sort out, so... Own pants is less than 200. Like buy out on the auction house, or do you mean crafted? Okay. 274 right now. I mean, I guess you mean crafted, right? Crafted, yeah, it's quite cheap. It is quite cheap, especially because the Odell has gone down drastically with the. I'm just gonna open this to all. Like the Odell has gone down quite drastically with Shugo being juiced now, right? Why did the Templar have to leave, brother? These people are impatient as fuck, dude. Buying is cheaper. I mean, it's safer, right? Because even if it's higher, even if it's higher, just like success rate, you can still fail, right? So, yeah. So how much is like a chess piece to craft? Yeah, it's mostly these. I mean, overall, yeah, it's pretty cheap to make actually. Like, it's mostly the Orichalcum and the artisan shit, right? It's mostly these two. But like for the click, because like this is 250k. You're probably looking at like, yeah, 150 mil. Yeah, 150 mil sounds about right to click the craft. My craft had like no yellow bar, so it's for sure unlikely to fail. I mean, again, dude, like it's unlikely doesn't mean impossible, you know what I mean? And with this kind of like money investment, because look, at the end of the day, especially because of the PvP damage tolerance, like quote-unquote bug slash problem slash oversight that there is right now, like, yeah, Bond is a lot stronger, but it's not that big of an upgrade, you know what I mean? It is an upgrade, it's not that big of an upgrade. Although I guess for the chest piece, the extra damage boost would be nice. To hit a better threshold, right? Yeah. Maybe actually deal damage to gladiators, imagine. Get the dungeon heroics for soulbind stats, weapon guard for DPS. Yeah. I mean, I already have them, right? But again, I have full PvP diamond, like diamond 5, and considering the potential system is in the game, considering I'm still fully expecting them to at some point nerf PvE gear to some extent in PvP, right? Like, I don't want to invest in that. Open up a DPS slot, I'll join. Sure. Sure. Oh, your chest and pants are good? Yeah. And like, considering I'm gonna go for the chest and pants high commander, right? So I'm just gonna wait to get that. I'm getting the legs first, because this way I'm gonna be able to get more tolerance from that to make up for losing the set effect, number one. And number two, that's gonna allow me to cap out my dex, since I'm running dex on the pants and I'm missing a few points. Still need the tank? Yeah. I mean, I'm just opening to all, and if a chanter joins, like, we'll just send. Like, as long as we have the extra, like, a Templar would be better, but, you know. They're like, how much are high commander pens? They're like 120, right? See. Yeah, 120. So, I mean, if I can buy these, it's basically gonna be by the end of season 3. Yeah. Essentially. I'm not really expecting to get them any sooner than that. Only have 35 months until high commander pants. Nice, dude. I mean, I'm probably gonna be gambling gold medals, right? Because I don't really have any more money to spend into PvP upgrades, right? So I might as well do the occasional gold medal gamba. I'm not gonna gamba silver medals though, fuck that. But gold medals, maybe. Because these are actually like somewhat worth it. Like, you can proc for like 2. I know, dude. You can proc 2 platinums. It's not that unlikely. The gamba is not that expensive, right? And that should speed up the purchase process. Now, that being said, I'm in a bit of a pinch. I'll say that, because I do also want to upgrade my PvE gear right now, right? Like, I do want to get all perfect soulbinds and all enhancement and everything. But once I do that, I'm basically gonna be out of like amplification, or like orange amplification mats, right? And these build up like real slow, so yeah, the high commander gear is gonna be... Let's say that when I get it, I'm not necessarily going to be able to use it immediately, but I guess we'll see. I also need to finish these to Diamond 5. Yeah, I think this is gonna be This might be my next thing to do before I do the armor. I mean, I do need to do the armor. I need to potential these up. You know what? Like bare minimum, I need to potential these up for sure. And I do have the upgrade mats to go around actually to do that. I should just do that actually. Yeah. You know what? I can do a few clicks on this, right? Oh yeah. 4-star. I do think I have some stashed, don't I? Yeah, I do. I mean, you have to take them out to use them. That's crazy. Go for the patties first. It just makes sense on the stat perspective. Also, Sakura is doing the same thing, so I don't want to hear it. Yeah. Oh. Oh wait, is it 5-star? Is this 5-star? Oh, it is 5-star. XD, dude. Alright, they really need to streamline that system, dude. I swear to God. They really need to streamline that system. Yeah, and I'm a gooner. You're not helping, Sakura. I know you don't intend on helping, but, you know. Yeah, let me see. I think it's 10, right? Is it 10 or 20? Oh, it's 20. Yikes. Zoinks even. I mean, I guess I'll just upgrade the other one as well. I was gonna craft map, but make me a will like Larry. Damn. Bit of a low blow. Let me convert these. Also, no one is fucking joining. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I guess I'll pin the dungeon back up. Wait, hold on. I haven't done that in a bit. There we go. Instant join incoming. You already know. See? Bam. No 4 maggots, no party. I mean, this is good enough. Yeah, that's fine. Also, I need to inspect this. Hold up. Oh wait, actually I don't do that. There you go. Am I still in PvP tab? Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter for this. Anyways. Okay, well. I actually broke my my Chain of Torments animation. Feels bad, man. Oh, DPS is quite good though. I mean, as expected. TBH. It's no maggot comp, but it is quite acceptable. Why is it called the maggot comp? The maggot comp, by the way. This is hard mode, yeah. Mobs are level 82. Yeah, it says here. We just have good DPS, if you can believe it. It's difficult, yeah. Is the Templar juicing, by the way? This guy strikes me as a juicer, like a sleeper agent. And 3 sets of puddle goes crazy. He's still going. Oops. Yikes. Did we activate the Kibalisk? I'm gonna assume that we did. Why not? Yeah, we're good. God, it's getting unironically so warm in here, dude. Like, in those trying times, that's when you wish you had an AC, man. Where was that Freedom House building when you need it the most? He's pretty strong? Yeah. I mean, you can tell. I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure there's just something fucked with my, like... When I downloaded the patch, I think something went wrong. Because I looked at other POVs, and other people don't have the same frame rate problem with these boss spawns and the sideways wall. Like, some people don't have that. I don't know if you guys do, but... that reeks of a client thing. And put for housing in Iron 2. I mean, they did mention it would be coming eventually, right? As expected, to be fair. Now the question is it going to be the same as Iron 1? Where you actually have to get a house. Otherwise, you can't actually play the fucking video game. Or is it going to be dead content like Total and Liberty? Not a house, a spaceship. I mean, you don't know about that. Like, we are getting Pandemonium and Sanctum. So, like, Pernin and Oil are tied to it, right? Like, initially they wanted Pernin and Oil to be extensions of Pandemonium and Sanctum, right? So, I'm guessing if they were to do housing in this game, they would probably do that. Just have them be part of, like, the same map as Pandemonium and Sanctum. Build a 3,400-story massively old people in China. It's look man, look man, we have the tech, we have the tech. We have infinite apartments and no apartments. What do we have? Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I mean, you guys can just stay dead until mechanic's over, I guess. Like, we're good, orbs-wise. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be 4 total, right? Put an ether swim through apartment to try and buy you out. I just wonder when they're gonna bring us back to Baloria. Because, I mean, it's gonna happen eventually, right? It has to. The question is when, because if they do it one by one, right, like we have Old Guard and Verderon right now, we're gonna get Elton and Moheim next expansion, and then I'm guessing, considering the names were already dropped during the MSQ, we're gonna go back to Belusland and Hyron after that. Like if they take it one by one, like it's gonna take us a few years to reach Baloria, but yeah. Are you doing this dungeon instead of Hall of Illusion? Honestly, just because of the vibes. I just really don't fuck with the vibes of Fall of Illusion. TBH. Also, I do need some armor to potential up my shit, so I don't mind it. Like, I already have all of the orange gear from Hall anyways. So. I forgot to change that. Whoops. Sergeant, monsieur? Yeah, sure. Sure. I mean, the range is fine, right? Yeah, 4.3k range, that's okay. Don't need a Chanta. Curious what the damage this sword will do. I've seen some weak ass Sorks. I mean, yeah, Sork is not in the best of spots right now, but I mean, that's a Ludra weapon, right? Yeah. Like, this guy has like okay gear. He's not gonna do your DPS, but he should be, I don't know. At least he should be like 250k gaming, as long as he's not like complete ass. 200k, 150. Surely, right? I mean, you tell me, I guess. I'm getting boosted by the fucking wolf, man. Body block is finally being helpful for something. Also, this guy's running blue scrolls, so he better be pumping. Damn, you're also running blue scrolls. What is this? Seem to play targeting boss like a DPS. Yeah. Like, even as a healer, you have a DPS rotation. Like, this is not like some other MMOs where you're just purely healing. Like, basically the healing is, you do spot healing when you need to, and then some of the healing is built into your rotation. But yeah, in PvE, you have a full DPS rotation just like any other class, yeah. Also, the healing in this game is non-targeted, which means that your heals are either AoE or they automatically target the lowest health member in the group. Because, like, I'm playing tap targeted right now, but the game is an action game. Like, the game has an action mode, so yeah, there's no targeting required for anything. Like healer can have fun. Also, yeah, exactly. Honestly, I prefer this way. Like I've played support in every MMO I've played. Right? I mean, I've played a bit of everything everywhere, but I have extensively played support on a lot of games, and honestly, the healing class in this game is like the most engaging and fun I've played. Out of any MMO I've played. I always have blue combat speed and HP scroll on. Damn, bro. I know you're balling, you don't need to like... You don't need to flaunt the wealth like that. The healer is a skilled class in Iron 1, you could easily tell the difference. I mean, you can definitely tell the difference in this class, in this game as well. But in general, like this game is not a very like the classes in this game I would not say are very difficult to grasp or play, if we're gonna be honest. Like, the game is very streamlined, you know what I mean? But obviously there's still like room for skill expression, yeah. Now, I don't really play with other healers because obviously I'm usually the healer. So I couldn't tell you like how it necessarily like compares, but yeah. Make profit too, I had a whole ass document on it. Or you do? It's free if you self-craft, is it? I mean, self-crafting isn't free though. Like you're obviously spending the time doing it. But I mean, yeah, like if you craft, obviously you sell the gold scrolls, and then it basically like pays for the difference between the regular scrolls and the gold scrolls. But you're still spending the time and shit, right? So yeah, like bro, I'm barely able to like spare the time for potions, let alone fucking scrolls. Like I used to, but goddamn, they need to give us bulk crafting, man. That's all there is to it. Where's my bulk crafting? I stay out of war anyway tonight, so no time loss. Fair enough. I mean, I guess if you're engaging in both PvE and PvP, especially without swiping like me, like finding the time is a bit difficult sometimes, you know. Whatever. In more. Okay, oh yeah. I mean, I think genuinely, and thank you for Primal, I genuinely think gathering in this game is just, it's inherently outdated the way they did it, right? It's very like old school MMO, right? It's basically Iron 1 gathering. Honestly, considering all of the botting problems and everything there is with gathering, I think they should need to just like forego gathering and just give us the resources by running content. Because like, it just doesn't work the way it is. Like, I think it would just be better if gathering as a whole were just removed and they just like gave us like Odil packs when you run content. Like, let's say you run a dungeon, you get 100 Odil, right? You couldn't master all professions? I mean, yeah, you can. Oh, you mean in comparison to Iron 1? Yeah. Can play Iron 2 as a life skiller. I mean, technically speaking, you can, yeah, but not really. Like, gathering and crafting is honestly more of a bot activity. Because, like, it's kind of built the same way as it was on Iron 1. Except it's even slower. All my consumables are free, I craft them on my phone when I'm not home. Damn, bro's an actual phone gamer. But I used to do the same, it's just, you know, again, finding the time. Every 2 hours you click once, yeah. Cooking alchemy main, did the rest on ult, yeah. I mean, the thing is, in general, gathering and crafting was just a lot better integrated into your day-to-day life on Iron 1. In Iron 2, yeah, you're basically just buying resources from the bot to just click the craft, right? And then the crafts are like very slow because you only make one at a time of everything instead of making bundles like you were in Iron 1, so yeah. Like I do hope they eventually look at crafting and gathering in the game and update the way it works. Like regardless of how they update it, right? It's just like right now it's very much just a bot activity. And that hit me. Crazy work. Yeah, I don't necessarily think that Sork is doing too hot on DPS, but I mean, it's fine, right? Be nice if people stop getting hit by the dash now. Be nice. Oh, was that dock again? Hell yeah. Damn, that was in the dot? Holy. I mean, we don't even need to take the orbs. Like, the boss has 0 stacks right now. Yeah. Enlighten us. How's the soak doing? Fabulous gathering. Yeah. I mean, gathering and crafting by yourself is just not sustainable. You're just always better off just buying shit on the auction house to craft your consumables. It's just not efficient, right? It's not like Iron 1 where you spend like an hour doing ether on the weekend and then that covers your entire week. Like, gathering in this game is very weak and it's very much about activity. Like, you're genuinely just better off, even if you're already like hitting the Kina diminishing return for the week, just run one dungeon with an ult, right? Get that Kina, just buy the ingredients on the auction house and then craft it. It's just a more efficient like use of your time. I'll open it since Sakura is quite behind. For old runs, one then not so bad now. Yeah. I mean, you barely have to run ults now, and honestly, based on like what they initially did with ults, I would expect that we're gonna be running even less ults in the near future, which isn't inherently a bad thing, right? Like, as long as they give us more shit to do on the mains, like, I'm fine with it. And I mean, it's obvious. I think they do want to give us more shit to do on the mains, since they gave us the extra dungeon like free pass this week. Speaking of, I have to run so many fucking dungeons, dude. I am not going to be done soon. Like, that is for sure. I haven't even bought the pass on my ults yet. You can buy on 2 ults, right? And this guy is just standing in it. Revolt stacks, you'll have to see it. 3 coins for 2 ult? Yeah. I need to buy them still. I mean, how long is this pass lasting for? I'm guessing it's gonna be for a few weeks, right? I mean, I should have time to spend them. It's just, yeah, I have to get around to it. And who are these people who are just not doing the run, man? Lazy ass. I mean, I guess technically speaking, you could have someone run ahead to open the Kibblisk on this dungeon, right? Because you do have 2 bosses you can kill to skip the bosses. So as long as you have someone who has like okay DPS, they could probably open everything quite fast. I don't know how this template fucked up this bad, but I guess it is what it is. DPS healer? I mean, that's just like how Cleric is right now. Like with this week's patch, they nerfed the spammability of the heals. So basically you spot heal a lot more now, rather than just like spamming at every single like point of damage. Yeah. You spend more time DPSing in PvE than you spend healing, for the most part. Weird. I mean, come on, you guys... Healing seals are... I mean, the healing seals just have a like much longer cooldown now, basically. So, yeah. You're a lot more reliant on people not fucking up or running a second support in the group. A lot more passive healing as well with the addition of benevolence. Like, basically, if someone gets hit by too much shit, you can't really save them anymore. Like, before you could basically spam every heal like almost infinitely prior to this patch. So you were able to like really babysit people. But now not as much. We'll see if that lasts in time, right? Because I don't know what has been the public opinion on those changes on the Korean side of things. So maybe things could change a bit, but at least as of right now that's how it is. which I'm not necessarily upset at. I do think it's better, right? It does make the PvE a bit harder, and you do have to, like, you know, be more calculated with the way you spend your healing resources, but I do think maybe they overdid it slightly. Like, I would like them to reduce the cooldown of healing light by like 1 second. I think that'd be fine. Because like in most games, or at least in most like MMOs I've played, where I played a healer, you do tend to have like at least one like all reliable button, right? Like one healing button that is like not very strong, but that has a very low cooldown, right? And now after this patch, even healing light is like it's a 4 second cooldown, which might not seem like much, but in a game with this kind of pacing, right, where there's constantly like damage going out, especially in PvP, 4 seconds is a lot of time. And like that's 4 seconds with CDR and the cooldown reduction spec as well. It's not even baseline. Like baseline is 6 seconds. So your lowest cooldown healing. A lot. But overall, I will say that I do like what they're trying to do. They just need to like perhaps tweak it just a little bit more. Whoops, I ran into the laser. What difference between max attack and attack bonus? I think I'm not an expert on like the different types of attacks, right? I think regular attack scales off of might, but max attack doesn't. Oh, it's like there's one of the attacks that does that. Or is it boss attack? Maybe it's boss attack that doesn't scale. Maybe one of the DPS in chat can answer better. I just out DPS a guy, I need rage quit. I mean, yeah, like SM does. Okay, SM does more like personal DPS than Gladiator, but Gladiator's Rapture adds a lot of DPS to the group as well as a lot of sustain, right? So, I mean, ultimately, Gladiators just have to like understand that they're basically just like the DPS tank, but they're still a tank, right? Yo, let me open it. Oh wait, I'm out of tickets. Lamau, dude. Is that boss reward amount? No, it's reward count, okay. Let me open a couple. There you go. Bonus attack skills of any attack percent like might. Oh, I got earrings. I mean, again, it's mats. I'll take mats. I guess I'll just reform the group. Like, if I'm gonna have to find a tank, I might as well just go from scratch. Yeah, okay. It's boss attack that max attack skill of weapon damage boost. Okay, there you go. It's like bonus attack, skills off of might and attack percent. Max attack is weapon damage boost and perfect, and boss attack is just like a flat amount, right? I think that's what it is. There's too many different iteration of the same thing. You know what I mean? But you know, whatever. Bonus attack is down to go with. Yeah, it's probably the one that scales the best, right? But I think there's a diminishing return, because I think there's a it's weighed against the defense of the victim, right? So I'm guessing there's probably some sort of diminishing return. I don't know exactly what the math is behind that. 16 and 16, and bonus 20 max. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yo, take the invite, funny assassin man. Unless you don't have any. Yeah. I actually have to craft my use steals. Let me do that. I can actually gamba. Actually, do I do it? Do I go for the bonus, like the damage boost on the weapon, or I just go for smite on the headpiece. I don't know. I mean, I'm running block right now on the weapon, so it's a bit tempting to just keep it for now. You impatient too? I mean, a little bit, yeah. I mean, it's like, if I have the stones, like, do I just send it? How good are assassins in PvP right now? They delay their way of dealing with evasion. Assassin is the best 1v1 class in PvP right now. It's one of the, if not the strongest class in PvP right now. Because it's like the best evasion user. And it also is like really strong. It has really strong CC, it has a dispel. Like it's really hard to beat in 1v1. And it's really good for abyss roaming with stealth. It's good for group PvP as well, because of group stealth. Yeah, like Assassin is in a really good spot right now. And it's also, you know, as a side note, the best PvE DPS. So yeah, Assassin's cooking for sure. Let me gambit this first of all, before anything. -1. That's whatever, man. It's still a W in the grand scheme of things, so can't complain too much. 9. Okay, I will say the thing that sucks with rolling damage boost on this is I'm not going to be able to transfer it. So I think what I actually want to do is I want to roll damage boost on one of the base stats and roll like status effect on the bonus stat. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah. Assassin versus Gladiator. In a lot of cases, the Assassin will win. Specifically in like an arena with a Gladiator that is built for 1v1, like a high accuracy Gladiator, like really highly juiced. Gladiator wins. But like, also have to understand that Gladiator and Assassin are both like the best PvP classes right now. Like they're in the same ballpark, they do different things, but they're both like at the top right now. Templar. Yeah, I'll open this up. So I guess I would have to reroll this, like roll this off, and then roll it back here, and then go for this slot. I mean, okay, you know what? Maybe I'm just gonna stack these and then do that eventually. Because status effect chance is like how much? It's like, I want to say it's 4% for status effect chance, right? Yeah. I don't want to risk losing my status effect chance. Honestly, that's the thing, right? Yeah, I'll just stack them. I'll just stack them. But like the thing with PvP right now is outside of arenas, most people are running defensive soulbinds and Genus, which means that Assassin is even able to kill a Templar. Like a high evasion Assassin running Spiral Slash will kill a block Templar, right? In open world. Ranger. And the Templar that just doesn't want to run anything that isn't Maggot, huh? Crazy. People are so demanding for a dungeon, man. I mean, what would be funny is on the first reroll on weapon damage boost, or rather status effect chance, I just get damage boost. That'd be ideal, I guess. Oh god, I would have, oh my god, if I do that, I'm gonna have to reroll this. Yeah, you know what? I'm just not going to roll damage boost on this weapon. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Yeah. I'll wait until I have a more definitive weapon. Because fuck that. Fuck leveling the soulbind again. I'm gonna wait until I have a 5 soulbind weapon for this. Yeah, how about that? Regardless of what it is. I hope they eventually make a non-extendable sanctuary weapon, so we don't have to deal with the full soulbind bullshit anymore. It's like, it's nice and all, but at least give us the option, right? It would be nice if it dropped both, actually. Like, give us like an extendable and a non-extendable from sanctuary, so we can choose between the soulbind and the extra, like the extra soulbind and the extendability. No. Do I kick the ranger? Do you think people are just like not willing to join the group because there's a ranger? Because ranger is like so mid right now? What do you think? Yes? I had a feeling you would say that. Sorry, dude. It'd be like that sometimes. We do, in fact, live in a society. Unfortunately, Hornbow is not going to save his DPS. That's pretty sad, man. It's pretty crazy too, because Ranger is like actually doing okay in PvP in terms of the damage. It's like Ranger does a lot of damage in PvP. Like it's funny, right? They need to tweak things about like around. I mean, for PvE, it's not that difficult, right? It's just like increase the values, like bring everyone to the same level. I still think Assassin needs a nerf, DPS-wise in PvE. Like, it's a bit absurd right now. Not even like a very significant nerf, just a slight nerf, right? To bring it down to the level of SM in a long-standing fight, because I think Assassin is still probably over SM. Even on a long-standing fight, right? You just bring those and then you bring the rest like up to those, like up to SM. And then I think, and then we'll be fine, right? In terms of like, and then in terms of comp, I just don't know what they can do because they removed synergies. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like I think people are overreacting in terms of like how optimal the maggot comp is. Like obviously it is technically more optimal, but I don't think it's like this bad to be taking a regular DPS over the gladiator, right? Or to forego the Chanta and take a DPS instead. You want to see a DPS graph? It's average DPS in New Dungeon from Korea. Let me go find it. Yeah, sure. I'd like to see that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it gives like at least one piece of like group synergy to each class that isn't necessarily extra damage, but like some sort of utility that is unique to each class would be like a way to solve it. But then again, people are just meta slaves, man. Yeah, do you think this guy's gonna be upset if I open up the Chanta slot? Whatever. I'll just wait. Let's see. Are these like combat power ranges? (58 to 59, 59 to 60, and 60 to 61? Yeah, okay. Very big sample size. Well, not the biggest like combat power range, but at least if the sample size is big. Let's see. I mean, honestly, I was expecting Ranger to be doing worse than this, like based on like the way people are acting about Ranger. I was expecting Ranger to be doing a lot worse than that. Soak is just fucking sad though. Is Cleric really that far behind? Is Cleric that far behind, really? Oh damn. I mean, I'm guessing that also doesn't like it also doesn't count for the RDPS, right? So Chanter technically is even higher because of group buffs with like Out of the Storm and stuff like that, right? Which I'm guessing also means that Gladiator is higher, because like I'm assuming this also doesn't like it doesn't account for Rapture and Zik Hills, right? Pretty good look at the state of things. I mean, yeah. Yeah, so that's fine. That's funny. Pretty good look at the state of things. I don't think Sin needs a huge nerf. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It doesn't need to be nerfed significantly. It just needs a slight nerf to bring it down to the same level as SM, in my opinion. But then again, it's hard, right? Because they have to account for like macro versus non-macro as well, because I'm guessing Assassin without macro is probably doing a lot worse. Who is purring like a cat in the microphone? Wait, is something purring in the microphone? I mean, there is a bit of noise outside, so maybe it's picking up on that. Bosses die too quickly, the DPS looks like that? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, but I guess you can also look at this like on both front, right? Because that is also true for the classes who just have even DPS and would just even out across the course of a fight, right? So is it that bad? Now, I will say that fucking Cleric is sad, dude. Like, what the fuck, man? Like that is just miserable. And look, I don't know how accurate this is, obviously, right? But if this is accurate, Cleric is a mess. Because we don't even resurrect people anymore, and our healing is like nowhere near as powerful as it used to be. Hey, we got a Chanter, look at that. Yo, press the funny ready button, big assassin man. This build doing 100k, final boss now it's 200k, yeah. But yeah, like, considering we don't really give anything to the group anymore, and healing-wise, Chanter is not very far behind us in terms of healing. Like, it's mostly benevolence, right? That makes the biggest difference. I was dueling people, bruh. Like, it's not justified for Cleric to be this far behind compared to Chanter, if that's the case. Also, I'm assuming that that accounts for... Okay. The sample size is big, but does that account for amplification plus noble energy? Like, what is the build on the Cleric? Oh yeah, right. Actually, speaking of amplification, we have a Chanter. There you go. Thousands of Clerics, I'm pretty sure no one has the same build. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then, okay. Cleric is probably slightly biased downwards because there's a lot of Cleric that just like don't DPS, right? Some people don't run the new Stigma. Oh my god, Chanter feels so good, dude. Having a Chanter in the group feels so fucking good, dude. Like... But yeah, Cleric is probably slightly higher than that in actuality, because most Clerics are probably not running amplification. plus noble energy, right? Yeah. God, the boss is dying so fucking fast, dude. We're actually, I think we're just outright going to skip the second one. Maybe he's gonna jump now. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna skip it. Insane. Triple support, and we have more DPS than we've ever had. Is your DPS meter running right now, Sakura? God damn. Yeah, big DPS for real. Bruh. I still don't understand how Gladiator can outperform like Assassin in the Maggot combo. I mean, like Rapture gives a lot of DPS, don't get me wrong, but it's just a bit surprising to me. Even accounting for Rapture, right? Because Rapture is like 10%. It gives like 10% DPS for everyone. But like, if you have a really juiced assassin with low ping and a good macro, like, I don't know. I mean, it has to be very close at the bare minimum. But I guess Gladiator just gives more confidence on top of that, so... Yeah, dude, this group is crazy. That is not okay. Are the lockouts daily or weekly? Weekly. Big picture, Glad gives everybody 10 more damage and leech DPS at time. Yeah. I mean, again, I get that, right? But you know, it's probably still like pretty close in actuality. I would guess. I would assume. Given how bursty Assassin is and like how short these fights are. This comp is so tanky though, I'll say that. Like even without a Gladiator, like this is absurdly tanky, you know what I mean? And God knows these people are eating a lot of a lot of attacks. We already skipped to the next phase, dude. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Man, these guys ate like 3 AoEs at the same time. Ain't not much I can do about that. Yeah. I mean, it could be cleaner on the last phase. I don't know why you guys went on the right side. But, you know. Ooh, double Balik mat. Actually, that's the first time I got a Balik mat from this, and I got 2 of them. That's pretty funny. I mean, really, the only downside to this comp is that it takes forever to find every moving part. And then, if one of them leaves, like... Got a ton of mats in 9 runs. Yeah, these are the first ones I got. Yeah, I see someone left already. I'll take a glad. Fine. 4 in 1 run. Is that even possible? Isn't it like 1 per chest maximum? Gladiator. Sure. Stavachanta. That's the High Commander skin, isn't it? Imagine getting that. I actually really like the High Commander skin, but good lord. Good fucking luck rolling it. 2 tradable new mats, 1 tradable, and... oh yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Actually, I haven't been getting like any Balik mats out of this dungeon, not even bound ones. That's kind of crazy, come to think of it. How expensive are these, by the way? Are people actually using them to craft? Oh, that's decent, I guess. Yeah, 1.3. I'll take that. I mean, okay, I'm just gonna wait until the, whatchamacallit, Transcendence release. Because like, as soon as that does, they're gonna go like way up, because no one's gonna be running regular dungeons anymore. I mean, assuming they don't put Balik mats into Transcendence, which they could, because they have mentioned wanting to up the value of Transcendence dungeons, so that is entirely possible. 100k when I went and dropped them. I mean, it makes sense, because when we went was right when the dungeon release, right? So everyone was going for it, but I think for the most part people went back to Hall of Illusion. Yeah. So it's a lot more split. Okay, well, that was a little bit close for comfort. And the Chenta actually resisted the damage tolerance debuff. That's funny. Didn't even know you could do that. But these are dying so fast, dude. Also, these guys went on like full believe mode, dude. They did not move out of the Ares. A good way to make Transcendence more important is stop putting Transcendence drops in dungeons. I mean, yeah. I mean, I didn't really mind when the new Transcendence had the Marchitans boards versus the regular dungeons having filler stones. I think that's a good way to do it. The only thing is we need more energy to be able to max out one dungeon type and then do a bit of the other dungeon type every week. And then you just pick and choose which one you want to max out, right? But this way you still keep farming a bit of the other one. That's the main thing, right? I did 500k. This glad gives me more DPS than the template did. Holy, 500? I mean, You can tell though, you can tell, because the boss died way faster than with the Templar. Like, what was the DPS spread on this one? Because it was like what? It was 350, 250, 250, 90 for the other one, right? I'm useful now. I mean, you got precisely what you wanted, by the way, Raiden. Gladiator is now the primo life leech class. No classes do it better than them. And you have group utility now, and you're actually able to tank, so... yeah. Oh, he's all the way on the opposite side. Energy purchasable with Kuna. They get more money, we get more energy. I mean, technically speaking, they're already doing that because there's the energy pass, right? Like, there's a battle pass for extra energy. But broadly speaking, even just like built into the game, I think we should be getting more energy, personally. I'm happy with the patch mostly. Well, with Gladiator. See? See? And you were the one being negative about the patch in advance, and I was the one being positive. And look at us now. Look at what happened. Yes, the letter C. Exactly. Oh, this is absurd. And look, I'm gonna be honest, after sitting with the patch for a bit, I'm less upset at the balance change than I was at the beginning of the week. There's still, I still maintain a lot of stuff that I was saying, with Noble Energy especially. Like, Noble Energy needs a complete revamp. And we still need like a pass on CC and PvP and stuff like that, but it's working out better than I thought. But they still need to iron out the balance between the DPS and the PvE now. Because it's not quite there. Why not merge Odil with PvP activity? I think they still want the two to remain separate, right? And I do think they still want to take the approach of making PvP not necessary, but PvE necessary. At the end of the day, that's how Iron 1 was, right? So... still kind of PTSD from Cleric in Iron 2, like when I'm full tank healer in TML. I mean, we're nowhere near that point yet, right? It's just that I do feel like they overdid the healing nerf a little bit. Like between the healing reduction and PvP areas, and also the fact that we have like half the amount of heal now, maybe we need like just a bit more. As I said, even if they reduce the healing like baseline cooldown by 2 seconds, so like after everything we have like 1 less second right now, I think that would be a decent start. But yeah, I don't know. And I still think they need to balance out stats a bit better still between offense and defense. I still think we're like too far leaning on both sides. Oh boy, that is going to, yep. I mean, I don't know why we're going on this side now, but okay. And the gladiator is deceased, dude. Bro is down. You want to be locked as a tank with heals like in TL for 2k hours? Nah. I mean, they do need to maybe increase cleric DPS a little bit in PvP, but again, I don't necessarily think it's as much of a cleric DPS problem as it is, again, like a balance between stat kind of scenario. Something that give you old spam heal back, but every continuous cast give you stacking debuff, like +1. Yeah. It is. I mean, they actually did something similar in Throne Ability for Orb, right? I believe the... What was the name of the skill again? Distortion Veil, I think it was, right? Like the baseline shield. Every consecutive cast, if you spammed it, increase the cooldown and the MP cost. So I guess that is something, yeah. I mean, there's multiple approaches I can take. This group's pretty good. Pretty comfy. I can't believe I already got 2 oranges from this dungeon though. Can you fucking believe the 2 new dungeons? I already have all of the orange gear from the 2 new dungeon. I don't still have the ones from the old ones that I spammed a lot more than these. That's fucked up, man. That's genuinely fucked. Alright, also try SM on Taiwan just to see gameplay. Yeah. And look, at the end of the day, I mean, bit of a sidetrack in the discussion. I'm genuinely happy that I'm getting to experience the game before it comes to global, because so many things have changed. So many aspects of the game are basically lost media now, and I'm happy I was able to experience them before they got either axed or changed, right? Because even if some of them were worse, like, at least I was there, you know what I mean? Yeah, I do like that. No regrets. Better, I did like 20 whole run with 4 maggots yesterday trying to get chest, and guess what I still don't have? Yeah. Bruh. I really like the addition of benevolence, genuinely. Double Dragon Armor just for the extra line. Yeah. Yeah, I feel the same with my boots actually. Like I've been thinking, it's like, do I just sacrifice a corroded ticket right now? Just to get the boots? Or do I just, like, you know, wait patiently until I have an extra spare? Because, man, my boots are just absolute dog shit. No, the Vatigard after 60 runs and double open. Okay, that's a bit that is crazy. The Vatigard is not difficult to get. I mean, I guess you might as well just run this new dungeon, right? To get the high level guard though, if you still need one. Like, I would assume normal mode is probably not that bad, right? Damn, bro used Z-kills for this. No combat power to turn the new one. Ah, well. Unfortunate. You can also just pray you get a Looter Guard from Sanctuary. Gotta depend on third run and exploration regime, not even normal mode. Just almost 200k combat power now, playing around 2 weeks, skipped on release because seasonal work. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, 200k is alright for 2 weeks. Especially if you're just like starting to get situated on Genius and everything. Oh, these guys are struggling with the pull and whirl. $300k to farm the 4-star dungeons. 300k, 4-star dungeons. Isn't 4-star Cradle and Dovati? I think you can start doing this at like 200, 250 pretty easily. I mean, I guess depending on class, but on normal mode for sure. Pretty weird correctly when we started doing Cradle. Yeah. I mean, shit was basically a lifetime ago at this point. Release at the end of September, we'll come home from work and it was 4 months to grind, yeah. End of September might be a bit pushing it. I mean, we don't know, ultimately, we don't know, right? I think at best in your case, it's going to be mid-September. At the end of the day, I do expect a September release. I think August is probably pushing it. Yeah, I think early to mid September is pretty likely. And look, at the end of the day, September would also kind of fuck me because I'm likely going to be moving houses around September. And having to do the global release, the way I'm doing things with content creation and everything, on top of a moving house, is going to be nothing short of a nightmare. So, I guess pray for me. Oh boy, that is not good. Yep. It's actually releasing tomorrow. Get it right. Yeah, you're right. Well, at least I'm getting my normal energy in 10 seconds. I believe you. Stream the move. Is the Ranger any good for PvE? Any question that pertains to balance is a bit of a tough one because the balance keeps changing every week because they keep tweaking stuff, right? So by the time the game comes out to global, we're gonna be playing a different game. Last patch, Ranger was top tier for PvE. This patch, it's kind of mid. Holy moly, dude. When it comes to selecting a class, personally, if I was you, I would focus on archetype more than performance right now. because the game is just so unstable. So just like focus on picking a class based on like what you want to play in terms of playstyle. There's no bad class anyways, right? Everything can clear everything. Everything can participate to every piece of content, right? Like they're starting with dashes for some reason. Okay, 3. Even if we don't pick up the orbs, that's fine. Oh, tell me... In 2024, the Iron 2 would be released. I would consider that person insane, but here we are waiting for the War and Grace. Yeah. Same, dude, same. Genuinely, like, as someone who played Iron 1 since the beta, like, I never thought I would see the day, right? But here we are. I'm just happy to be here. All be on global with new choice players. Well, Gladiator is bad. Please buff. Yo, put this man in jail. Whose kid is this? But yeah, global is definitely going to feel very different. I mean, first of all, again, we already know a lot of systems are going to be changing, right? So who knows how it's going to be gear-wise? Like, maybe amplification is not going to be the same. Maybe crafting is not going to be the same. We don't know, right? So the average gear players is going to be very different. Like, the overall behavior and everything's going to be very different. I think we're going to have a blast, dude. I genuinely think we're going to have a lot of fun. And I'm really looking forward to it. Because this is a really fucking good game. And obviously we are experiencing it with hyping. We're experiencing it with, like, patches that are changing the entire meta, like, every other week. It's... when global comes out, it's going to be a completely different beast. Yeah. Alright. Will you stream your character creation? I want to be the same server like you. But I don't see why not. Like, I'm just gonna be here when the game opens, dude. I'm gonna be blasting. Now that being said, the day off, I'm just going to click randomize and click enter. Like, I'm gonna redo my character appearance like later on. 6-man party would mix things up. Yeah, I do hope they will eventually save and bring us 6-man parties. I think this game would benefit from that. Like, there's not a lot of classes, right? So yeah, they could even like double down and penalize you for having 2 of the same class, right? So this way we don't ensure a meta where we have 3 assassins in the same group to some extent, but I don't know. Also, I'm still completely on copium right now. I have to level another Stigma to level 20, ideally before next week, because we only have 1 week of free Stigma swaps, right? And I'm very clearly at least missing 1 Stigma to level 20 because of the fact that you have to swap LOP when you have a chant in the group, and the fact that Noble Energy is a PvE only Stigma. Yeah, I need at least one set of like level 20 Stigma still. And I'm just not ready, man. Look for cubes. I mean, I have been, dude. I used all of my keys. I've been Stigma shot maxing, right? But level 20 is a lot. Like, I'm gonna have to spend AP. Like, there's not much to it, right? I'm just gonna have to spend AP, which I guess is fine because I'm basically done with the PvP gear purchases for the most part, right? Oh my god, why do you have to do it this way? Like, I'm just saving up for High Commander, so I'm not like as down bad. That was a little bit too close for comfort. One question: Cleric makes sense to play in Iron 1, not late game is all about DPS. Wait, we staggered him twice? Wait, the boss is bugged. The boss is not locking his stagger power again. Yo, that's funny. I guess we stunned the boss like frame perfect as he was about to enrage, so he didn't lock his stagger bar again. That's pretty funny. But yeah, one question: Cleric makes sense to play in Iron or late game is all about DPS. Cleric is worth, yes. Cleric is valuable in group. The late game is about DPS, but Cleric has value. I failed 37 Stigma crafts in a row. Skill issue, unfortunately. That's the first time I've ever seen that on a stagger locked boss. That's pretty funny. Cleric has the most value in the game period. I guess it really depends on the content, but yeah, like overall Cleric is like a good class. It's just not very good for solo PvP right now. That is not a niche Cleric excels at for sure. But for everything else it's valuable. And of course, I'm a dipshit doing solo PvP as a Cleric. Because why not? I do think they may have like over-nerfed Cleric a little bit. Not a significant amount, right? Just a little bit. Especially in PvP. Also, it's just really funny to see like what happened to Divine Aura. Like, you compare it to like how Divine Aura was in season 2, right? You compare it to like the current Divine Aura, it's like, wow. How is that even the same skill, dude? Cleric should get a skill that make Gladiator 200 times. Yeah, man. Cleric should be able to like give a jetpack to party members. Like for 1v1, but great for group PvP and PvP content? Yeah, pretty much. I had a sound they added to IOP like a cat. Did they? Does the spinning thing above your head make a sound? I honestly haven't noticed. I mean, I don't have IOP up right now, so... Divine Aura should just be another dot at this point. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Just fucking remove Divine Aura and like... give us another skill, man. Like, I don't know. I don't want it in my bars anymore. Just take it away. LP makes sound when you are in range. Oh, really? Is that... okay, do you hear that as a Cleric? Or is it just for other people? People who know mech don't need heals if you do everything correctly. I mean, there is still like some chip damage in the game. So there is some passive healing that needs to be done, but... That if you have a good comp, right, with a good amount of torrents, with like, you know, Chanter Templar, and people don't fuck up too much, then yeah, you can just passively heal them without having to commit too much. I'm Cleric there every second. Maybe I'm just deaf. Yo, can this boss stop jumping? Holy. Oh. I didn't think he was aiming at me. Wait, what is he doing, dude? Yo, what the dog doing? Oh, is he bugged? Oh, that's what. Okay, that's what it is. He's bugged. I see. Well, I'll just go here. I mean, we can manage, right? Well, maybe not if people do that. And this instance is cursed, bro. Like between the first boss and this, like we're hitting all the bugs. Late game only DPS matters. I mean, I can tell you right now that the best PvE group comp has Cleric in it. Like in terms of like the actual meta. And broadly speaking, you do want a Cleric still. Because like there's nothing in this game that has a really tight DPS check, just because of how inherently like the stats and the gear is built, right? So they can't really like make like tailor-made DPS checks basically. So it's always, even if it wasn't part of the best comp, right? It would be better just for the sake of confidence to be carrying a Cleric. These fucking lasers, man. Holy shit. Does Shanta guarantee you no on-game group goes without someone to kill them? I mean, yeah. I mean, again and again, like, right now, Cleric is part of the meta comp. Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Holy. We good, we good. How is Shanta in PvP, by the way? Shanta is like, it's in a similar position as Cleric. In solo PvP, it's not the best. It's doing a bit better because it has like CC, right? It has a decent kit, but it's not the best for solo PvP. But in group PvP, it's like excellent. Huge difference maker. Only DPS matters, and you know, yeah, exactly. Wow, 2 gods, holy, in this economy. Yeah, top 1, Assassin still take over. Depends on what you're looking at. Like, Assassin and Glad are both really high standing right now, in terms of like the game as a whole. Hell yeah, 2 Radiant Odell. The big DPS is out of tickets. Oh, unfortunate. 2 guards, yeah. Sorry, Ender. No takesy backsies. Assassin is stronger. Assassin has more PvE DPS. Gladiator has more group synergy. And in PvP... I'm just gonna exit. In PvP, Assassin is the better open world solo PvP class. Gladiator is the better like overall PvP class. A group for arena. Like technically speaking, a well-built gladiator kind of doesn't lose. It kind of doesn't lose to any classes. Like a high accuracy, high DPS gladiator with low ping is probably the most threatening class in 1v1. But for open world PvP, assassin is probably better because of stealth and evasion. Like that's kind of my opinion on the matter right now. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm gonna convert all of that, actually. At least it's bound to you, yeah. I'm about to commit a sin. I'm gonna turn it into stones. Okay, well, see, I got the one I lost earlier back. The Gamba giveth and the Gamba taketh away. Essentially, cloning no block endurance can deal probably every time it hits. I mean, Assassin is incredibly strong in 1v1, don't get me wrong. But a high accuracy gladiator in a pure 1v1 scenario can win against Assassin. That's essentially what I'm saying. Now, in the majority of case scenarios, especially in open world PvP, Assassin has the opportunity to win against like just about anything, right? Especially because on the gladiator side of things, there's a lot of gladiator more leaning into the block meta, because the block meta is more general purpose, especially for open world PvP, right? But yeah. Get Transcendence, people would boost their board pretty quickly. Yeah. Is self-res now a thing? Cleric had a self-res for like 2 weeks, and now it's gone. But it was only for PvE. Now what they did instead is you have a life system in Sanctuary. So everyone is allowed 2 self-res in Sanctuary now. Per boss. Let me convert that. Alright. I'm gonna be missing 1 XD. I guess I can just level this up too. Yeah, more bang for my buck right now. Yeah, and these I'm just gonna set aside for the time being. I mean, I'll turn them as well eventually, right? To potential up my Ludo Guard whenever I upgrade that, but yeah. Alright, so what do we go for next? I mean, these 2 nodes are pretty close, right? Yeah, which one gives me the more block? Yeah, this one gives me block. Block pen. But this has actual like raw block in it. Yeah. How about that? HP, block. Ah, this one's pretty good as well. Actually, might go for this. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright. I mean, I think now is as good of a time as any to stop. I do need to get a few things done, and then I'm gonna grab a bite, and I'm gonna do some prep work for the next video. So for the time being, I'm gonna be done. So thank you for watching. Make sure to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And thanks a lot for watching today. Thanks for the follow, thanks for the resubs, and I'm gonna be back tomorrow with another long stream. I still have a bunch of dungeons to do, don't I? Probably still have half, right? Yeah, like still 13 dungeons, so yeah. More of the same tomorrow, more dungeons, more rifting. Just finish it off, and yeah. Have a great rest of your day, and I'm gonna be looking into if there's anybody I can potentially host. What do we have? And there's kind of no one right now. Essalon is off. Everyone's off. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna send you to Flash again. You guys go look some Iron 1. How about that? all of you, IN2 newcomers, you go see what the origins of the game are. All right, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. GG's.
Could have waited until this was left, but I used my gas speed right before my box